Take a look at some VODs that I wanted to watch. Did you guys watch First Stand? I watched a bit of it. I saw the Z game. I think a lot of people, I saw a lot of people like questioning the Z pick, but I think, I mean, I know you guys have heard me say that like I think Zed's like underrated, but I think even if Zed sucked, I think Zed's actually really good versus Talia. So like, I don't even think that was like troll. I think it was actually like fine. That was totally solid. Watch on mid beans. Oh no, I just enjoy a sports stream. Oh, it's fine. I'm here now. Okay. So there's a few I wanted to watch. There's a few things I wanted to watch. Hold on, give me 1 second. Just need to make sure. Okay, yeah, the audio should be fine. Yeah, well, we'll take a look at some VODs, I think, is what we'll do. Okay, so there's a few Caps VODs I wanted to watch. I really wanted to see this Azir game. So we might start by watching that. I just wanted to see mainly like what happened in the laning phase to see how he got so ahead. Take a look at this. He played the Chroma? I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize that was the expensive one. Damn, this is stacked Lomi, by the way. I think today we might try to do some educational games on the Smurf. I think it could be the play. I think it might be time. I'm just thinking that like something to break up the monotony of just solo queue. You know what I mean? Like not just for you guys, for me too. All right, let's see what happened. So he went for Conqueror, normal build, absorb life instead of POM is like. I mean, I guess he's got like mega scaling. Well, not mega scaling, but like more scaling with Conqueror over Tempo and more scaling with Absorb Life over POM. I'm just kind of like curious, like what happens. So I do think early game is like a bit tough. Like Ahri with the early game runes is definitely hard to play against. The reason way you play is so nice to watch. Damn, thank you, man. That's so nice. Hey, if it makes you feel better, I will. After I go to Korea, I'm planning on doing all roles to challenges. So maybe maybe I'll play ADC. Well, actually, I do want to play ADC. ADC is the one I'm looking forward to most. I think it'll be fun. Or maybe maybe I'll be extremely mad at my supports. Who knows? You know how people, how like Alois does those like. There's like 4-hour-long videos and they're like unranked to master with like X champion. I should do one of those. It's like 10 hours long and it's like unranked to master with I don't know, unranked to master with ADC the supercut or some shit. I don't know. It'd probably be longer than 10 hours. The thing is, honestly, like a lot of it will just be learning the champs. Okay, so laning phase was actually fun. Yeah, I played this matchup once before and okay, wait, it just like randomly killed him. Okay, so Ahri died. Recurve. Yeah, recurve with Conqueror makes sense. I think blasting one with what's it called? I think blasting one with Tempo and recurve with Conqueror. Damn, okay, yeah, so he's like fed as fuck now. He's spamming Darius. Have you played an NA? Yeah, I played an NA in 2019, and my peak on NA is 1064 LP, ranked 13. So it's been a long time. Like I haven't played an NA in 6 years, but I probably will do an NA bootcamp. I think at some point. I think I'm down to do it. I'm just not sure like where to go. Like where to stay. But because like last time I went, I like stayed with my uncle, but like, I wasn't a streamer or anything then, and like that was fine when I was just like basically like, he was doing his thing, I was doing my thing. But I think it'd be like if I were like talking the whole time. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure people are like fine with it for the most part, but I'm just like a bit cautious of that, you know what I mean? Like, it's the kind of thing where it's like if someone is talking in your room like 6 hours a day or more, I think it would get really annoying, but it's like the type of thing that you don't want to bring up. Can't be like, hey man, like, can you just like not talk, That's what I mean, basically. I think it's just better to not have to deal with that. Like, I don't want anyone else to feel like inconvenienced. Okay, so he's just like giga fed already. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that's like an amazing start. Ahri has like completely shit items. I wonder if... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, let's skip ahead a little bit. He's gonna get to Nashor. Yeah, he's Nashor when Ari has like the shittiest items ever. Oh yeah, he hits so hard. Holy fuck. Maybe, I don't know, man. It's hard to tell if Conqueror is like better than Tempo. Because, like, you do get a... Like, if you can stack Conqueror, you do get a shit ton of stats, you know? Like, you're getting, like, a ton of stats. But at the same time, I think Tempo, like... Well, allowing you to build Blasting One, I guess, like, kind of makes up for it in a way. Okay, honestly, there's, like, not a whole lot to see here. I think this game's fucking over. How many games should I play on Swain before getting ranked? Honestly, like, probably not that many. Like, I think Swain's, like, really easy. I think, like, 5 games and you'd be ready to go. There's definitely, like, little mechanics and stuff to Swain, but, you know, you don't need those for sure. National building against not tanks conquers better? Yeah, I could see that. Maybe, play NA from Mexico? No idea. What's the ping? Crazy that 1064 is rank 13? Yeah. I mean, like, here, I'll show you guys a screenshot. Like, the LPs used to just be, like, way lower. Like, over the years, like, LP inflation has gotten ridiculous. You know, like, rank 1 ages ago, like, maybe, like, season 8 was, like, 1200. You know? Like, actually, yeah, look at this. Like, I was 1200 LP rank 1 here, 1357 LP rank 1 here. This was NA. And, like, if you look at this, top 10 starts at 1150. You know, I'm 1100 right now, and I'm top 138. Look at that. Look, I got stunned here at rank 10, you know, my goat. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Probably Darius thought about and play the exact matchup. I think it's definitely Luden's Archangel. Even Archangel really helps, and your best chance to survive is to get 2 strong AP items and threaten the one-shot yourself. I mean, I don't think Luden's is like a particularly valuable item, you know? And also, I think, like, I don't know, it almost doesn't make sense to go Luden's Archangel because, like, okay, like, the whole point of going Seraphs over Blackfire is that I was able to get health earlier, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, if you're going Luden's and Blackfire, or sorry, Luden's and Seraphs, like, you're still gonna get your health, or, like, your shield on your second item. So, like, in my mind, if you were wanting to play that, you actually should just play Blackfire Cosmic. But, like, specifically, I wanted health, like, really early, which is what Archangel is giving me. And I think Leandry's like an OP item also. Like, just in general, I think Leandry's like pretty OP. It does like a lot of damage. I don't know. It doesn't sound terrible to play double mana, but I also just don't really think, like... I don't really see the point of it, I guess. Doesn't really seem like it to be better. Take a look at some Yone games. Do we want to look at some Yone games? Yeah, you can have a look. Like, literally everyone is running Fleet Yone, by the way. There's, like, no lethal tempos at all. Can watch this one versus Ari and maybe versus Echo. Yeah, we'll have a look at these. We can see if we can find some from Korea as well. Another pretty high in the lobby. Oh, Luden's... Oh, I see. Luden's instead of Archangel. Antonio Storm Shadow Vibe? I don't think it's possible. You said you don't think even Archangel helps and your best chances to survive is to get 2 strong AP items? Nah, I don't think so. I think if you're playing no HP against the Kali, like, you're just dead. So, nah, I don't think so. And, like, you know, those items, like Luden's and Storm Surge or whatever, like, those are items that you play if you're ahead, but, like, you shouldn't really be ahead against the Kali, right? Because it's, like, bad matchup. So, I mean, look, if it's working for you, like, keep doing it, but to me, I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense. Main Callista name the account Space Glider 69. Yeah, I don't know, what gems do I want to play? I want to play... Oh, obviously we gotta do no mages. Like, no, like, mages will be cheating. I'm not sure what the tech is. Maybe we... I guess it just depends what's meta. try and learn like the meta ADs. Base abuser only played Cog Lulu. Who's gonna be my little Lulu? Who's volunteering? Because actually, I wish, I always say this, but I really wish D-Shield showed how much healing it gave, you know? Because, like, it's gotta be, like, a fucking disgusting number. Oh my god, nice dodge. Especially at this time, you know, when you're, like, in that low HP threshold. Like, look at this shit. His HP is ticking, like, 10 per tick. That's so insane. You know, the combination... Well, I guess now he has a health bot, but, like, before that, you know? The Ahri has him low, but, like, honestly, you just, like, can't really kill him. See Zed today? I did, yeah. I swear Zed's, like, low-key really good. Oh my god, wait, he's actually a genius. I think he lives, no? Oh my god. Wait, okay, that was, like, super smart. What the hell? Just, like, E away for the regen? Although, he probably should have gone a little bit earlier. Still, though, that is pretty fucking wild. He actually... Holy shit, he went down to 8 HP. And now he's actually, like, kind of fine, I think, right? Ooh. Does he have Scorch? I guess he does. Yeah, it's only done 62 damage, though. I mean, it was almost the difference between getting a kill or not. I don't know if that's, like, worth it consistently, you know? Because that's the thing with Scorch, right? Is, like, if it gets that kill, then his Scorch is insanely worth it, right? But if it doesn't get that kill, then Scorch is, like, completely fucking useless. This guy's playing Axiom Arcanist, which is kind of interesting. It actually could be low-key tech, like if you don't need mana flow, but I feel like Ahri is like pretty mana reliant. I don't know. She went like POM to make up for it. That's like a real weird page. I kind of like what he's done. I'm not sure if it's good, but like I like that he's like thought about it, you know? Seems to me he's thought about it. Yeah, you get the recurve. They're in HP now? Yeah, it's disgusting. Any late game LeBlanc tips? I always get fed, but I feel useless, lost in how I should play the fights. Late game LeBlanc, there's like two things you can do. You can either just like QR poke. You don't even necessarily need to proc the mark, but just like WQR and like leave the last one unprocced, and that probably takes someone like 50% health. The other thing you can do is you can try like flash WR or flash like R with the dash QW and just like AoE as much of the enemy team as you can. I would say, like, looking for actual one-shots late game is, like, pretty unrealistic unless they, like, miss position. Like, you definitely have the damage, but the problem is, like, if you overcommit, you just, like, instantly die. But, like, especially onto targets late game that don't have lifesteal, just, like, going on them and, like, chunking them to 50% is, like, really, really useful. If your AD carries really fed, you can peel them as well. You know, like... LeBlanc double chain is a shit ton of CC and like basically kills any melee. So if you can, like for example, if you had like a fed Jinx and they had a Riven, like if you hit one chain on that Riven, like the fight's over, you know? Like Riven will die and your ADC will reset and then GG's. Gotta be honest, this is looking pretty miserable. Well, I do want to play Yone. I'm not ready to play Yone and Challenger, but I think honestly, like I need more Yone VOD reviews, not like Yone like gameplay, you know what I mean? Like I don't think I need more games on the champ. I need to like watch the laning phases for the most part. Honestly, like playing Yone laning phase in like high elo is pretty hard. I mean, like watch this game for example. Like he was very, very close to dying, and like if he had died and Ahri gets like chapter, you know, the game is in like a pretty rough spot for him. So like knowing how to like neutralize the damage really well is like super key. Oh, that sucks. There are, you know, like for example today, like I think Vladdy just went like first item Vamp, and I don't know if you guys saw Zeki Yone, but he went like recurve bow Vamp first base. You know, he got that solo kill onto, or no, it wasn't the solo kill. What champ was he playing against? I think he was playing against Azir, right? Yeah, he was playing against Azir. I mean, it's obviously if you have that much gold, then like great. But I guess like maybe you don't need tier 2 boots as much, depending on what you're against. I mean, really the most important thing is just like getting through the lane without dying. And I guess it's like, does movement speed help you more, or does like lifesteal help you more? It depends a little bit on the matchup. I pay for G2 Caps Yone coaching session. If I got coaching from Caps, I wouldn't want to waste it on Yone. You know what I mean? Because, like, I would want to do something... Like, I still have, like, a bunch of low-hanging fruit on Yone. You know what I mean? I'd want coaching on, like, a champ I'm actually, like, good at. Or rather, I wouldn't even want champ coaching. I'd more just want, like, general, you know, like, laning stuff. How do you get him so low? Did he not base from before? I've kind of not been paying attention. Oh, I see. They had this... Oh, yeah, so he died. I already got chunked in the fight. The Xin Zhao champ's getting buffed, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. Yeah, I mean, this is a super solid spot. Like, I think that before mages hit chapter, you're in, like, such a good spot as Yone. You know, like, this is the dream. It's like when your opponent doesn't quite have enough... Oh my god, that was so close. He hit that. Oh my god, he got him. When your opponent doesn't quite have enough mana to, like, actually kill you, and you just, like, sit there and, like, perma-healing. You know, like, the most OP points of Yone, it's, like, the lifesteal in lane, and then, like, completing Bork, and then shield bow. I think, like... Each of those changes the game a lot for you. Like, Bork basically makes it so you can 1v1 anything, even if you're behind. And Shield Bow makes it so you can team fight. But then before that, it's like mainly just abusing your 1v1. I do think this is underrated, by the way. I think this is something I don't do enough when I play this champ. It's just like you don't have to E forward with Q3, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes, if your opponent's on cooldown like that, right, like, Ari just used their Q, you can literally just, like, E forward and, like, use your MS to run them, and just, like, take that quick trade and go back, you know? Because the Q3 thing is, like, so telegraphed, but, like, just, like, Eing forward randomly with the MS, especially, like, once you do have boots, it's, like, really hard to play against. Okay, like I said, I don't care too much about the mid-game. I mainly wanted to just see laning phases. Could watch that one against Echo, maybe. We wish they would make some kind of change to make the double crit first item actually good. It would be healthier, I think, for those champs to play crit rather than Bork. Like, Bork is so disgusting. Watching a one trick is better? No. Don't trust one tricks. Don't trust one tricks. I mean, nah, that's not totally true. Watching a one trick learn how to play a champ is good, but like Yone is not one of these champs that's like niche, you know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of Yone players, like pro Yone players, you know? Zuko? Yeah, but he's a top laner, right? I don't think he's a mid laner. Think I could get past Master as a cast and OTP? Yeah, I think so. Don't think Axiom Ult CD works till Ariel ends. Oh, so it's like reduced? Pro players watch one tricks? Well, pro players are gonna watch one tricks for like champs that they can't find better players VODs of. You know, like for example, if you're like, well, let's say you're like Chovy or Zeka, you probably have watched like one trick Zed VODs because no one else is playing Zed, right? But like, let's say you're a pro player, like, are you gonna watch like a random Azir one trick, or are you gonna watch like BDD or someone, right? Like, obviously you're gonna watch like the best pro Azirs. Yeah, BDD is like a fucking freak in that champ. Hey, Sean, what's up, man? Why not Bork on Smolder? I mean, it feels like kind of wasted stats. Like, there's a lot of attack speed that you can't really use. Would probably be the big thing. Like, I don't think you care about attack speed at all. And, like, I think a big part of Bork is, like... Well, yeah, like, getting lots of hits off and, like, you know, proccing the on-hit. Zek Zed and Z99 watching Zed? Yeah, of course, guys. Are you guys... Am I just saying shit and no one's listening to me? Like, yes, if... Like, for the champs that pro players don't play, of course you want to watch one tricks. And I just said that, like, Zeka and Chovy probably have watched, like, OnZ or Z99 or something. Because, yeah, like, these are not, like, champs mastered by pros. Did bone fighting? No, it actually still took a second win. I wonder, I mean, are your own players just taking fleet literally every matchup? Like, maybe they are. I feel like Fleet MS is actually like really OP still. Like it got nerfed for range, which is why like the AD carry mid stopped taking it, but like didn't they actually buff it for melee? Like didn't they take it from like 15 to 20 or something? 14 win streak off 1 KLP. Yeah, it's all in a day's work. It's no problem then. Shlomoko. Thanks for the 8 months. Tempo feels way nicer. Maybe. I think the MS chase down is kind of useful against like, well, anything in the side lane, right? Like not just those melee champs or range champs. I mean, Jesus, oh, I actually died. I think this is like kind of the Yone experience, you know, like the first few levels, if you're against, well, like if you mess them up, I guess, or like if you make some mistakes, if you trade into something that has like here, like Halo Blade sudden impact, like you definitely can die. But you scale so insanely well, like you've got super good gang setup, and like in theory it's hard to die. I do think this like somewhat neutralizing early game as Yone, or like not even early game, like pre-first base is like pretty solid. And if you ever do get like a, you know, a lead, suddenly you're like insanely strong. Curious what he buys. Okay, he didn't die. I was gonna say, wanted to see what he bought. Echo wants to be pro player in lane? Oh, I don't know. I mean, he's down half CS. I'm not sure. I think this is going to be a pretty big mid div. Yone's still an A-tier champ? Yeah, Yone's like really good. Like, he gets picked a lot internationally, and I mean, I need to make that win rate video, but like, you know, for example, like, you know, Caps recently is like spamming Yone, and like, do you guys think he's just playing a champ that he thinks sucks? Like, probably not. It's possible that he's like, you know, he doesn't think it's OP and he just like wants to practice it, but I have a feeling that like after he lost finals, he probably just like really wants rank 1 to feel like confident. Need to thank you. I stopped season 10. I came back in season 15. Thanks to you, I can play mid lane again. That's a long break. I guess like, yeah, feels like a lot of the lane is just like knowing how to neutralize a specific matchup. It's kind of like playing Smolder almost, but not the same. You know, but like where each matchup has like some specific tech in order to like help you survive the first few levels. Whether that's like cheesing level 1 or like buying a specific item or something like that. Because I'd say like once you're in this position, like once you're actually ahead, like I would say the game's pretty over. Like Yone will so quickly outpace Echo, and like especially once he gets Bork, yeah, like he won't be able to keep up anymore. When they hold on, let's go to playing mages is easier. Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. Like if you're an average mage player, I'd say you have like way higher impact. Like especially with like, I mean that's just like case for like everything. You know, like if you're playing a champ that's like got a lot of CC, even if you like play badly, you'll be way more useful, you know? Like I think honestly the biggest reason why people think AD carry is so weak is because AD carry is like an entire role of champs that are completely fucking useless if you're not like really ahead, you know what I mean? It's fucking first item vamp. Didn't even get to his reboots until after his Bork. Did he do that other games, or was that just like he happened to base with like weird gold? Check a couple others. I have a feeling that was just like weird gold sort of thing. Actually, that game he went just like first item vamp as well. That was tempo. Oh, he was playing versus melee. Oh, this game. 3 daggers first base. Holy based. Maybe he just plays Fleet and hard matches because he did play. What did he play? He played Fleet. Wait. I played this game into Aurora. I mean, that makes sense. That match is pretty fucked. Yeah, I guess it's just like based on like what gold you recall with, and just like you just buy some items that are useful. Damn, look at this though. Like not having Bork until 17 minutes. That's so rough. I feel like in competitive that's kind of fine because like you'll still have pressure just from your prio and shit. And like I actually remember like he did really well this game, right? Yeah. But like I feel like in Soloq here, like not having Bork until 17 minutes would be like GG, that's just like too much time. And I guess that's why you don't want to like, well, I mean Aurora's kind of OP, right? Like you don't really want to play any melee into Aurora, I think, if you can avoid it. I wanted to watch this Diana game, but I couldn't find it on YouTube. And yeah, that's actually basically it. There's nothing else to say. I had a Korean account before, but it doesn't work anymore, so I can't do that. I did try it though. But I did want to watch that game. Diana vs. Syndra is kind of interesting because phase rush movement speed is really good, and also like Diana's a good boots rusher. He didn't even do it, but I mean you can rush boots in this champ. I think it's kind of good. Need Vamp for the sustain if you not go attack speed because of Q Cal's attack speed. Yeah, I know. I'm just like looking for the more nuanced opinion rather than just like, if healing equal Vamp, if not like go tier 2 boots. Because like clearly there are games where like for example, that game where he went like Vamp recurve bow, right? Like he could have gone tier 2 boots and like, dagger refill or something, but he didn't. I guess he decided that like against the 0 movement speed wasn't as valuable. Maybe he already had fleet movement speed, so he didn't need it or something. And maybe if you're playing tempo, like, the attack speed is like less required and you can go like vamp or whatever. When you go stride? I'm not sure. How do people just jump from being diamond to car or to GM Chall next season? I feel like if I hit gold. Well, I mean, there's like a couple things. I honestly think one is like playing better champs, like straight up. I think that makes a big difference. Like there are like, for example, for me, I was like, I mean, actually we can go back to my very first season. So, this is the wrong server. But if we go to my OC account, right? So in season 5, I ended at Master 15 LP. This was my first ever season of ranked. And then straight after, I'm like Chall 928. And you're like, okay, well, like, it's not quite the same thing you're asking, but it's a pretty big jump, right? It's a pretty big jump. And for me, it was like realizing that like, I was like essentially one-tricking a champ that like wasn't very good as a blind pick. Like in season 5, I was a Cassio one-trick, like literal one-trick. And then I realized like, okay, like actually I should blind Ari and I should counter Cassio. And then I got to master pretty quickly. Like I was stuck in diamond for like a long time. But I realized that. And then in my next season, I started to kind of like learn like what champs were like actually good. I think what happened is I played Zillion when I was off roll top. And then mid, I mainly played like Casu counter or like Ari and Victor blind. I also played like a lot of Syndra. So like I started playing champs, I guess, that were like actually good. And like that makes a huge difference. Like obviously it's not the only thing that matters, but like playing better champions does make like a pretty damn big difference. Now, if you got Diamond already playing a good champion, then that's not going to make the difference. But what I'm saying is that like, let's say that you got to Diamond 1 and you one-trick some like fairly shitty champion. Let's say you one-trick Veigar, like if you could expand from being like a Veigar one-trick to actually like playing meta at like a reasonable level, you probably would go from Diamond 1 up to like a fairly high rank. First season Masters getting me depressed? No, guys, you guys misunderstand, okay? I'll tell you the shock origins, right? So, I started playing StarCraft before League, right? And StarCraft has like a ton of things that translate to League. Things like meta and tempo and efficiency and builds and, you know, just like there's so many, not quite one-to-one translations, but pretty similar. So like for me, my journey started in StarCraft. Like I started in Bronze in StarCraft and I had like no clue what the fuck I was doing. But by the time I quit StarCraft, and actually before I came to League, so this would have been season 4 for League, I was master in StarCraft. And so basically when I came to League, I wanted to play a champ that I could like heavily rely on mechanics because I already had mechanics from StarCraft, right? While I learned the game. And that's why initially I one-tricked Cassio. Or sorry, initially I one-tricked Katarina, and then I one-tricked Cassio after. Because I was just trying to play champs that were mechanical, right? Like, I used to play Katarina, but it got permabanned in silver or whatever, or gold. I guess silver. So I stopped playing it because I just couldn't pick it. Why aren't all pro players in Challenger? Like in pro play, they don't pick assassins in mid because they can't really solo kill the enemy laner and not killed by the jungler. Why don't, for example, pro junglers abuse this? Like the massive amount of... Why? I'm confused. Why aren't all pro players in Challenger? In pro play, they don't pick assassins in mid because they can't really solo kill the enemy laner and are easily ganked by the jungler. Why don't, for example... Oh, I see. Like, why don't assassins... Well, people don't really play assassins because they can get ganked by the jungler. People don't play assassins mainly because, like, for the most part, they're just weak laners, you know, which is a big problem. Because, like, you know, in solo queue, there's, like, random fights that'll break out, and you can probably get some kills. But in competitive, like, the fights are much less random and are more based off, like, prio and stuff. So, like, yeah, you're not going to see, or the assassin pool in competitive is way more limited because you have to have a champ that can, like, kind of get prior. And, like, the ones that can do that or, like, have reasonable laning phases, you know, there's, like, Akali and I guess, like, yeah, I don't know, LeBlanc because of her gang setup. But, you know, things like Talon and Kiana are just, like, not really playable. No, Senna? Dude, what the fuck? No way they banned my Lulu. How cringe. What am I trolling my support on now? Or my ADC? Am I locking in my Senna? I feel like I will potentially run it down, but I mean, I might have to. What are my Senna runes? The last time I picked Senna, it was very, very suspicious, so I'm a bit... I feel like I'm about to run it down live on stream. Honestly, I should probably dodge, but I think my dodge timer is on cooldown, so I don't think I can. I'm just gonna have to try not to fucking sprint it. Oh, maybe I should go Bard. Is that actually better? I could try the Electrocute Bard thing. Do you guys think it's tech? I have an Ari, so she's not the easiest champ to gank. Hold on, what's Lathrus's Bard setup? We could copy him. I mean, Bard's actually quite good with Ezreal. So I'm not like opposed to it. They're probably gonna pick melee support though, at least. Okay, he played with an Ezreal right here. Let's make it happen. Last pick Yone. This is like a very good game to mute all, probably. Did he go this because he's... Okay, no, he actually goes this every game. And he goes Dead Man's Liandry. Holy fuck, okay. That's like so shit, but... Alright, let's see it. Big difference between D4 and Master Europe? Yeah, I'd say so. During your games? No, I was like reviewing some pro games. Or no, not pro games, like games from pro players in solo queue. Okay, so what is it again? Deadman Liandry with like Bloodsong, whatever. Deadman Liandry, Bloodsong, Terminus. And he just sits on magic boots, I guess, for a while? Damn, that is like high tier autism. I really like that. I really like that. You know, I've always said that I don't really trust one-trick builds, but I think that's a pretty base build. I gotta be honest, I think it's good. Jog the go? Hey, thank you, man. I think having no resolve is definitely, like, greedy. But, I mean, look, we'll make it happen. We should win lane pretty hard, I think, unless we die to ganks. AFK Rome, I'm just gonna play correctly, okay? You have bot prior? I'm pretty sure we do. But I'll let him answer. I'm pretty sure we do, don't we? We're playing double range, like... I assume we do. Get potions? No idea. I didn't check. Oh yeah, actually he does do that. I didn't know that. I'm not sure if I'm brave enough to do that though, given that I do not know what I'm doing. Okay, prior secured. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't get my electrocute proc. Fuck. Honestly, that seems fine though, right? Yeah, I'd say it's like kind of better for us. Like, shit, I do so much damage. Fuck, I'll take the refill. Deadman Leander, okay. Trying to play hit masters on any role on any character? Yeah, I'd say so. I don't think Master URLP is like particularly like meta requiring. You know what I mean? I mean, like, I think like within reason. Like, I'm not sure you could hit it playing Yuumi mid as an example, but I think like, yeah, I don't think it would take too long. Like, maybe they'd have to do a bit of learning, right? Like, maybe they wouldn't literally spawn in as like a Master 0LP player. Like, for example, let's say you take like a, I don't know, someone who mains, I don't know, something weird. Like, if you main, like, Singed, for example, in Challenger, are you immediately going to be, like, a Master 0LP Yasuo player? You know, like, probably not. But, like, I don't think it's, like, that much of a stretch to say that, like, after a little bit of investment, they could be there, right? Nice, okay. Fuck yeah. That was some terrorism. I have fucking E level 2. Oh. Might be an Elise in here, maybe? Fucking level 2. This is so troll. I still don't have W, I'm sorry. Fucking low. Alright. Question is, should I reset or should I just go straight ball? Maybe I go straight ball because, like, at least kind of needs space. Dude, this guy's level 4 and I'm fucking level 2. Okay, she's gonna recall. Can I do anything to Samira? Maybe have a quick look. He doesn't respect here, I'll try. I think I'll just help him push and then get some actual XP. Maybe I have to be careful Ari coming bot. I mean, she's level 5. He's just standing by the creep. He was trying to get executed, where it's actually genius. Okay, I get my winged moon plate. Okay, we farm me for question? Yeah, it's fine. I'll probably walk straight mid. Oh, does he get dived if I go mid? Yeah, maybe it is better. I mean, ganking Ahri is like kind of pointless. Not totally sure. I want to like vision for mid, but also like I need to play through Ezreal, but also Darius is top. I don't know. Honestly, we should probably... Ah, fuck. Do I want to play for grubs or not? I mean, I can walk to grubs. I don't know if we win this, though. Maybe they're giving. I think I'm going to pretend I'm going here, and then I'm just going to come straight back bot. I think, yeah, they'll think I'm on grubs, and I'm just going to run down. I'll try and protect Ezreal. I think he's going to get ganked. I think they're probably hitting drag. Yeah. Okay, that's good, though. I think I did well, like, with hiding there. Okay, I mean, that kind of... He spots him out. Beat up the Vlad. I don't even know if he can kill him, though. Holy shit, we actually kind of got away with that. Fuck. That was pretty psychotic. Like, our jungler was topside, so that was really, really risky. I don't want that biscuit. Does Elise just immediately redive? Oh yeah, okay. I guess I better walk bot. I need to be Eing out of base. Maybe I keep my portal and try and... Graves can't be here because he died. I mean, we can just drop some vision around here real quick. Okay, don't think we can get that. I mean, we probably win this fight, I think. Actually, I don't know. They have mid-pro. We could try gank Samira. Be diveable. Oh shit. I think this is gonna be a mega disaster. Fuck. If I hadn't... I should have saved my Q for Samira. That was my bad for sure. Oh, he got him. Okay. Oh, that's pretty lucky. What a beast. Get rid of those. Who needs fucking boards? Live in the US? I do at the moment, but I'm only here for 3 months. Yeah, what do? I mean, I kind of want to be with my Triforce Ezreal. Grubs are in a minute, so like playing for that is also kind of nice. I mean, I could quickly try gank pop. Kind of doubt that he pushes up though, right? Oh, I like bringing this guy mid. Oof, so low. I had Ignite super soon. Damn, it's kind of obvious. I probably should have pinged that first. My Ezreal does so much fucking damage. I ignite here. Okay, well we get 6 grubs, which is kind of nice. Top gankable. Fucking trolling. I'm definitely trolling. Right. I have a scaling build. Mega scaling build. If we keep fighting around Ezreal, maybe it's good. Pop every gankable, doesn't look like it. What the fuck? He's gonna try cheese? Wait, that is kind of based. Oh my god, the extra 1 for 1. Okay. Kind of big. I think I should probably reset before Dragon. I don't quite have my dead mans. That's fine. Nice flash abusing. Yeah, maybe I should run top. I feel like it might be too late though. Well, actually, I don't know. Riven has Eclipse. This guy seems so fucking far out of position. Oh, am I dead? What the fuck? I was getting farmed. I just spawn on the map and I get one shot by Elise. I feel bad for Ezreal, he's getting target entered. Alright, maybe we can quickly gank top. I have a lot of MS. Oh, we can probably kill the TP after as well. Holy shit, that was massive. That was absolutely fucking massive. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I'm dead. Oh my. Okay, what's it now? Now it's Leandry. Game is looking pretty hard, I gotta be honest. I mean, we got some kills, which is good. I feel like this Samira is not going to be that useful. I guess their mid's outscaled.
Enemy killing spree.
Guy seems super troll. Nice. It's pretty good. I mean, Riven's gonna get top here, which is big news. Oh, we are getting it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, so close.
Enemy is unstoppable.
Where can I go? I mean, maybe regang top or something. I have a feeling this is probably warded. Guess I should have portaled this way. That way I have an actual wall to stun off. We're gonna kill this guy? She might. Oh my god! Never mind, okay? That guy has 3 items. Alright, I think the game might be over. Well, this game's probably my bad. I think if I were better, I would have carried this one. Like, we definitely had winning bot. By tuning random deaths.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, I died fucking... I guess I died to Leandre. Holy shit. Alright, I'm voting yes. Alright, well, that was kind of my bad, I think. Died too much. Kind of annoying. But it's fine. Not on the Ezreal, he played pretty well. What did you learn from this game? I don't really know if I learned anything from this game. I'd have to, like, go back and look. I don't really know, like, what my deaths were from, you know? I have to just go back and watch. I think it's probably, like, disrespecting mid's tempo or something. I definitely misused my Q in this skirmish here. You know, I think the game right now is pretty good, but the moment I used Q here on not Samira, and then we have, like, no CC to stop her ult, I think that was pretty bad. Yeah, and then I guess there's like a few times where we're just kind of like, well, we're just weaker basically because like they have a mid here and we don't. But I'm not too worried about that game. I'm just going to restart my client real quick so I can get my chat back. Where's my Riot client? Let's end that shit. You stack way too much XP? That's like how support works. Guys, I do... Look, I'm gonna say it right now. I don't want backseating on the Bard, okay? I'm a fucking freak on the Bard. Well, let's take a look. Look at this. Season 2021, Shock Bard, most played, 64% win rate. Alright? I might be a beast on the Bard. Hold on. Oh, cash out of 15 months. Sheesh. Am I in France? Yes, sir. Should I approach League like chess? Is it that there are only certain ways to play certain matchups and things once we get more to mid-game? I guess the way I would see it is that, like, there is probably an optimal way to play at any stage of the game. But, like, unlike chess, well, maybe like chess, I'm not sure, but there's going to be like a lot of different options. And like a lot of those options are going to have pros and cons to them, you know? And you've kind of got to work out which one has the most pros and like the least cons, you know what I mean? Like, for example, I think that when you play the mid game, as a general rule, you should like, you know, try side lane if you have TP up, right? That's just like a standard rule. But sometimes you might want to group, and that might be because like you're expecting your team to take a fight or whatever. But that's like there's pros and cons to it. The pro is if your team does take a fight and you're there, then great. The con is that if your team doesn't take a fight, you're sitting there like wasting gold and XP on the side lane. So I think it's best to like you want to build this like framework of like rules and fundamentals of like how to play the game. And then, like, as you get better, you'll be able to find, like, exceptions to them. But I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not really a chess player. Time passes so quickly. It actually does. How to beat full MS Darius jungle? I think anything with CC is pretty good. Like, mid lane mages are actually quite good against Darius. And while you can break your hands, like obviously that's true, but like the vast majority of people are stuck in their elo because of game knowledge, not because of like mechanics, you know? Obviously having better mechanics would help, but like I think most of the time when people like use mechanics as an excuse for like why they're stuck, it's just because they don't want to actually learn, you know what I mean? And even if your mechanics suck, you can just like choose a champ that like has easier mechanics, you know what I mean? Like, okay, let's say that like for whatever reason your mechanics are just terrible. Well, then why not just play something like Swain, you know, or like Gallia, right? Like these champs are not particularly mechanically demanding. And not even Mals. I mean, like obviously Mals is like an option, right? But like there are champs that are like viable in higher elos that like don't really require like a huge amount of mechanics. Again, like if you have extra mechanics, it's good. Like you can dodge more skill shots, whatever. But like that's only if you're trying to push for like a really high rank. If you're like trying to get master 0 LP, like I don't know, man. Like I got to master on NA on 200 ping. And like I'm assuming that you all have better mechanics than 200 ping shock. I mean, you should. But like what did I play? I played Lysandra, I played Karthus, I played Gallier. I even played a little bit of Lux. As a bronze, should I learn LeBlanc? No. I would say no. Not unless you like really, really, really like LeBlanc, I would say no. Lux and 200 ping sounds horrible. You'd think that, but Lux is one of those fake skill shot champions that doesn't actually have skill shots, you know? Because the thing is, like, Lux E, not a skill shot. Lux Q is a skill shot, but it's like if you dodge Lux Q, it's like you can't punish Lux really for wasting it. So she just misses it. If you manage to hit a Lux Q, though, you immediately follow up with all. What do you think of the monetization model for Riot? Subscription to play modes like Earth and add more fun modes? I mean, I would not pay a subscription. Well, I don't even. I guess I would because it's my job. But like personally, I would have never started playing League if it weren't free to play. I think League being free to play is like one of its biggest draws. So I don't have an well, I guess like I have some issues. Okay, you know, with the like monetization model thing, the only issues I really have with it is that the quality is like not actually that good. Like that a good example is that $200 Jinx skin or whatever. That skin fucking sucked. Straight up. It was a dog shit skin. Like if you want to make skins for $200, okay, whatever. Like personally, I don't care that much. I'm not gonna buy them anyway. But like if you make a bad skin for $200, like okay, what are we doing, fellas? Like we're trolling. Recommend Melf climbing. I mean, she's like a solid enough champ, but there's definitely like easier champs that like have more impact. But there's nothing like wrong with it really. Guys, I've ruined my win streak with a bar game. Rabble Arouser. Chuck never picks LeBlanc ever anymore. I don't get to learn anything anymore. Look, if you gift... Dude, what? Is my chat still broken? Okay, never mind. Look, think of it like this. If you give Shock $1 million, he'll probably play LeBlanc. I'm just top lane again, man. What am I banning? Bessa. LeBlanc just not good? I mean, I do think Ahri is better, but like, you often do see people play LeBlanc into Ahri, you know? And my LeBlanc win rate's actually not bad. Like, one of my LeBlanc losses was support, so... In other words, like, we're actually doing not too bad. I think I had this, like... I mean, this game went pretty well, but we were, like, too heavy on AP. And... I don't really... Oh, I remember this game. They had, like, a 6-0 Jinx in, like, 5 minutes. So that game didn't count. But, yeah. LeBlanc loses every meta lane? No, stop the cap. LeBlanc does not lose every meta lane. The problem is LeBlanc doesn't win meta lanes, like, hard enough to, like, justify that she doesn't scale into tank comps. And, like, there's so many tanks running around, you know? Like, if the enemy team has, like... Okay, let's say your team has Cassante and the enemy team has, like, I don't know... What's another meta tank? Like a Mundo. And their team has Azir and your team has LeBlanc. Like, guess whose team kills the tank first? Miz gonna play LeBlanc? I think he thinks he's versus Talia, but I don't think he is. I'm bronze and silver, but I'm goat in Wild Rift. Okay, kind of based. When am I going to Korea? Soon. Month and a half or so. Ah. You gonna push for rank 1? I mean, I'll keep playing. I'll definitely keep playing. I do think my motivation has, like, dropped quite a bit. Which is, like... I mean, it's, like, weird to say that because I've just, like, won a shit ton of games in a row. But I guess I'm, like, kind of happy with, like, what I've got out of EU already. Like if I get anything more done in EU, like, fuck yeah, you know, that's great. But I am already, like, pretty satisfied with my EU trip. Free Q for mid? I don't think it matters. I think queuing mid-top, you're basically just playing top. Get more Urgot mid? Potentially. Potentially. No, I do. I mean, that is a thing I need to work out, I guess. Is I definitely think that, like, my content is not in that good a spot. In the sense that, like... I mean, I think I make good content, but I actually think I'm not making content that people want to see. You know? I guess that's how I'd put it. Actually, Rookie? No. Unless we think Rookie's master tier talent main. Travel to Europe to play League and don't play weekends? Well, the reason I don't play weekends is 2 reasons. Like, one, my internet is, like, much more unstable on the weekends because that's when other people are home. And 2, like, that's the time I get to hang out with my wife. We go to China, hunt Rookie in the Super Chinese. No, Rookie mainly plays in Korea anyway. I versed Rookie last time. This is Rookie's Korean account. Look, he beat Showmaker's Graves mid. What else should I ban? Should I ban like Rumble? Or Jace? I think I'd rather ban maybe Rumble. Oh, I don't know. No, I swear that Jace build's so AIDS, but maybe it's good for Cassie. I don't know. I'll ban Rumble. Why is it 05225110? Damn, the Graves mid is looking fierce. Look at his fucking win rates and shit, and he just decides to troll it away by playing 3 games of Graves. Way better for you than trying to get higher now. I'm just getting tilted before Korea. Yeah, I don't know. I do think it's like important to get more games against like better mids. You know what I mean? Like I have played a lot of games against like high tier mids, but like, you know, the more games I get against caps, for example, like the better. So in that sense, like I definitely want to play more. I guess actually I guess that's where I'm at. I want to play more against good players, but I don't actually care too much about like pushing higher rank. Now, obviously, as you get higher rank, you like verse better players more often, right? But like I said, I'm like pretty happy with like what I've achieved so far. And for me, like Korea is like the real test, you know? Like, I've always cared about the Korean server like way more than EU. Like that's the one I haven't conquered. I think Aurora is a good matchup for Cassio. Top lane. I don't know. It could be that like when I played it, like the champ was relatively new and people weren't that good at it. But I played against LNG's top laner on Aurora and I solo killed him 3 times. Like it felt very easy. I would say the worst matchup is people that are good at range tops, like Kennen, Jace, uh, Gnar. Especially Gnar because he takes Fleet. Fleet's pretty AIDS. How's it good for Cassio? Well, my experience playing against Aurora was like Cassio's QMS helps a lot with dodging Aurora Q, and like Aurora QE is not super easy to hit, and if she misses, like it's really easy to chase her down. Like if she uses W early, it's so much mana, and like once she's used it, you know, like you can just punish her from there. So like I said, maybe I just don't have enough experience with it because um the champ was like new at the time and people weren't as good at it. But it felt easy to me. Cassio playing a Renekton? Probably. I mean, again, I don't know the top lane matchups that well, you know? And also, like, the thing that you can get baited by is, like, a lot of matchups depend a lot on, like, how good the player you're playing against is. And, because in Korea, I was, like, 22-0 on cast top or some shit for a while. Like, I had, like, 1 loss, maybe. But, like, as I got higher, like, especially the Kennons got, like, so hard to play against. Oh, this is Darius top. Your career RPG? After, yeah. It was just shock hashtag KR2 if you want to go look it up. I think if you just go... Actually, I can probably just link it right now. If you go here and you go back to the... It was like season... Well, it would have been last season, split 2. Camper's Bush? I'm not really sure what the... I'm not really sure what the tech is against Darius. I think I just, like, let him do whatever at level 1. Because I don't think there's, like, any universe I can beat him, and, like, he has Ghost and I don't. But, like, I must Omega outscale Darius, so I'm assuming that, like, if I don't lose early, the game is over. Best assassin of one trick? I would say Akali Zed, probably.
sharper than blades.
Okay. I think I'm kind of expecting to lose something here. Which I'm fine with. He's probably in here. I think if I can just sneak the XP, like... I'd probably stay out of vision. Yeah, okay. I think there's nothing I can do here. Just give the XP and take the HP. I need to not auto him here to make sure the wave pushes to me. Because if the wave pushes away while I'm down XP, it's going to be, like, really fucked.
Enemies close, and me closer.
Oh, actually it is completely fucked. Interesting.
Watch your step.
I mean, now the wave's pushing. Should be okay. Seven 14 with Ori. Yeah, that's kind of like why I always say, like, it's so much harder to play a mobile mids in Korea. You just get ganked, like, over and over and over.
Would you like one? Like what you see.
Okay, if I can get to level 3 without just getting flashed on, I think I'm in a good spot. He might have just cheated a reset, which actually would be quite good for me, I think. Yeah, I'd say I'm in a playable spot now.
Do not tempt a
Seems totally fine. The only thing, I guess, is like, if their jungler is here, but I don't think he is, right? I think he's bot side. Fuck, I missed the Q. Damn. If I had the Q, I probably would have won. I don't think that's too bad, though. I think it's, kind of fine. Question is, do I TP here or not? Because I am, like, pretty heavily weak-sided.
spineless? No. Flexible. Extremely.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, they're doing some crazy shit bot lane. They play his bot.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing.
Anyway, comes back to us. Seems pretty good.
Shut down.
Oh, 5. Should have tried to Q, but he's making it difficult. Okay, I mean, he's pretty fucked here, I think. If Elise can come top before this guy hits 6, it's really big.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, she's pathing down. Maybe she just doesn't want anything to do with me because I'm losing, which honestly is, like, kind of fair. Whoa. What the fuck? I guess she had to come fix his wave. Damn, that's pretty... Holy shit, if I died there, game would have been very, very rough. That was pretty lucky. I think I probably just have to Retha here because currently I'm weak-sided, so I'll just die anyway. I'll just reset. I'll grab this and this. Why top? Because I'm queuing mid-top, and apparently if you queue mid-top, you might as well be queuing top primary, is how it seems to be on this server.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
I know what everyone wants.
Damn, he's gonna get the cannon, isn't he? Fuck, okay. Wow, and he bought Hexdrinker. I guess that's good, like... Double AP. Okay, I'm in a really rough spot here. Like, Talia can just wall me, and I'm just completely dead. Like, I have no flash. In fact, I think this guy can just ghost on me and kill me, because, like, I don't have anything. Yeah, I'm dead. I mean, there's no counterplay for me here. He says too much magic resist, and I have no flash. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Just predetermined death. I think the play was probably to, like, try stay, and then, like, while Talia was doing grubs, to, like, risk pushing top. It's probably the play.
Every problem is not
I think also it would have been really good if Elise came top before, but she probably just, like, looks at top and is like, yeah, this guy's getting shit on, like, no point. Which, again, is, like, totally fair. Even though I think we could have killed him. Now, how did Triss kill Nautilus? Okay. I mean, again, I'd say we're in, like, not a too bad a spot. Like, it's hard for us in the 1v1, but lane comes back to us. Wow, he's buying more magic resist? Holy fuck. That seems... I don't know if buying more magic resist is good. I guess he's gonna go Mercs. I mean, maybe it's good. He's against Leona. Maybe it's good.
violence is so
Okay, Darius is running down. I'm just gonna take the quick opportunity to try shove. Well, maybe it was a mistake. Honestly, good bait by him if he planned that. I don't think I can break the freeze. Maybe I could, like, try and threaten a roam. Okay, I don't know why he unfroze it, but alright. Take that.
secrets are sharper than blades. Think what I can offer.
Yeah, I don't think I can hold it off the turret, sadly. He can just pull the wave towards him. I do have TP, but... yeah, he can just, like, let it... okay, he's pushing. I don't know why he keeps pushing. I think if he just kept it in the middle, I would be pretty fucking doomed.
Watch your step.
Ally has been slain.
One...
Shut down.
I want to buy Rylai, but I'm not sure if I can if this guy has matter, because I don't think I'll ever kill him.
Do you have one?
An enemy has been slain.
My Pantheon might ult top or something. If we swap with Yarn, yeah, probably is a good idea. Although maybe I just want my bot lane to come top or something.
Destroyed a turret.
Like if we can send Tristana into Darius, that seems really good. Okay, well, I should clear Jinx. We can just get our 80 champs against him. Seems really good. Do have TP. Damn, holy shit, there's a lot of MR. Probably give that.
Do not.
Doesn't seem too big a deal. They need to make sure Triss doesn't get dived. I mean, I can TP to counter. I think I'm gonna try... oh yeah, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna try push ASAP and stop Triss from dying. Well, honestly, I mean, she lived, but I don't think it was because of anything I did. But, I mean, she lived, which is the main thing. Damn, poor Jinx. That guy has some items.
Shut down.
Okay.
Wealth is valuable only at the means of power.
I'll shove one more here. Very unlikely they come bot side. There's probably nothing for them to do, so let's get it shoved all the way in. Potentially could even dive on this turret. Damn, go Trest.
Shut down. Unstoppable.
I don't think we bother diving this guy. I'll reset. Hey, Chall, good morning, hello. I think, thinking back, probably the solution is to take Ghost as well. I think it probably would have been better. Should I go top or bot?
Many wars
I guess I'll go bot. Like, I think, because part of it is that he can just, like, ghost on me, and I have to, like, flash, and then he can flash on me. But maybe if we can just, like, match ghosts, seems kind of good.
Power requires precision.
I think these items can be a bait, by the way. Like, it's like the same thing as I say about Rod of Ages. Like, it's a neutralizer to buy these. And, like, if you're that far ahead, I think it's better just to buy your item and snowball. I think this guy actually probably beats me, just because I still don't have Seraphs.
Turret plating will soon
He's got
fall.
Eclipse. If I can, I want to stop Pantheon from ulting mid for free. Holy shit, he's fast. Does have Mercs, not the easiest champ to gank.
Keep your eyes open.
Holy fuck. Jesus. Even with Mercs, bro. Holy shit, how unplayable. I know it's like elite damage, but I think Leona is so broken.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay, now the question is, do I buy Rylai or do I buy like Bloodletters maybe for my Elise? Like Rylai is really, really good against their team. Oh shit, I'm dead. I think probably best to die to Darius. And they used a lot bot. Am I going right? No, I think I should actually go Bloodletters. Like, they have so much magic resist on everyone. Let's try it. Like, Bloodletters second, kind of a shit item, but build pass not bad. Yeah, I think the Mercs would have been good. Like, Mercs, no Hex Drinker. I kind of like that. I have TP up. Holy shit. These are some crazy Nautilus combos. Can we clean this up? I don't think so. Holy shit, okay. It's not good. I just pink that in case he flanks. Oh, we should be able to play for third drag. I mean, we should win all the fights. That was just like they kind of got lucky while Triss Flash was down. They also used a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure next fight is free as fuck. Sucks I lost Flash, though. Bloodletter's better than Leandric? No, definitely not. Leandry is like so good, but this game it's like 1, I'm pretty useless, like I'm very behind. 2, I have like really fed AP, and they already have magic resist, so Bloodletters gets like a mega value. Guess cover mid or shove 1? I think I can shove bot. Because I think Darius used Ghost, so I'm pretty sure they have like no way of fighting the next one. Can I actually push more though? I think I might just collapse mid here for a bit. Yeah, this is just going to be a fight, I think. Oh, Triss trolled. Triss really trolled. That's like the only possible way to lose this game. I mean, I can't really blame her because I'm also inting, but that was really fucked. Okay, that makes the game way harder. I mean, we're probably still winning. Could maybe even chase here. Okay, I guess we'll give Dry, or are we fighting it? I mean, they're kind of low, like, is it fightable? Probably not, right? I mean, honestly, it might be. Like, Triss is so fucking strong and they use stuff. I think if I can just, like, heal. Okay. Still winnable, but big throw. I guess I want to be bot here.
Like what you see?
Pretty good ult, but I think she lives. Okay, I got her with my auto. I think she went slightly too soon, but again, like, we got shut down, we get mid turret, like, it's pretty good, I think. Damn, Jinx is actually, like, super fed. Okay. Close to Bloodletters, which is a big spike. I actually might even beat Darius.
Do not tempt.
He doesn't look like he's even that strong. Although I guess he's sitting on gold, he hasn't recalled. Cameron? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, like, they don't scale, really. Actually, no, they kind of do. They have, like, Jinx, Talia scaling, but then, like, their Darius Pantheon falls off pretty hard in our team. Holy shit, I don't think I've even killed a cannon this game. I have Bloodletters in base. The chance I, like, face check Talia or some shit. Probably just do Atacon, maybe? I don't know if I want to dump all my mana into this. I might use a little bit. I think my team does enough DPS without me really, like, using everything. Okay, yeah, this thing's just dead. Holy shit, we literally one-shot it. Yeah, it's really good. I got Bloodletters. Okay, that would have been pretty nice in the team fight. I think I need to get Riley next. I just need, like, more utility, because I am pretty fucking worthless. I wonder if I beat Darius. I honestly think I might. Like, his items seem really shit.
Many wars begin with a whisper.
And Talia kind of fucking OP. Holy shit, Jinx is godlike.
An ally has been slain.
Well, I think it might be cooked. Like, Triss threw the game, but ultimately, like, I'm a big reason why the game is losing to begin with, so... Zhonya? Nah, Zhonya's is useless. I don't think I, like, literally ever buy that item. Like, there's too many other items you need on Cassio before you can buy buy Zhonya. You need Rylai, you need Zhonya, you need Death... Or, not Zhonya. You need Rylai, you need Liandry, you need Death Cap. Like, one of Cass's biggest weaknesses is how many items are, like, virtually locked in her build. You don't have much room for... Well, I don't think so anyway. I mean, other casters disagree, but... I think it's hard. Okay, we can play Third Dragon. I think, let's see, Talia has no flash. I think we can definitely win this fight. And if we get one team fight win, I think we might just win the game, because we have so much DPS. Like, we can one-shot a Baron, we can take, like, a shit ton of turrets.
An ally has been slain. Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Nice. I'm gonna kill. Maybe we can do Dragon? I mean, just to be dead. Holy shit, Yone actually almost won that. Oh, if he played for his shield bow, he actually would have won that. Okay, wonder, can we start it, or... Because if we start it, like, Jinx gets tier 2 top, which is pretty insane. I mean, maybe we can just, like, kill Darius immediately? He has a Randuin. I got a Shred. He does die. Triss coins up? Nah. Too late. Oh, holy shit. I mean, he got her. He got the shutdown. Okay. I mean, like I said, the game is still, like... I honestly think it's still quite winnable. Like, it's in a fuck spot, but... Like, all it really takes is, like, one good team fight for us to win. But the problem is, like, Triss has not really had a team fight for the last, like... I mean, I don't know how long. Like, she's just dead over and over. Yone's really strong, though. And honestly, like, I think I'm pretty strong on current items. Can we do Baron? I think we could. Yeah, well done, Yone. That's huge. I think, honestly, I just fucking PP. Yeah, I'm not, like, we do absolutely one-shot this, so... It is good if we can just, like, start it. Oh, Yone died. I don't know if that's... worth... Okay, that's absolutely worth. Cool. Fuck's sake, man. Like, they don't need to do that. Oh well. That could have been our Baron, but... Okay, it's whatever. I mean, we got a lot of gold. And like I said, I mean, I really can't complain about anyone else. Best Zoe build, I think just... I think default is like, just go Luden's Lichbane, but you can definitely go like Luden's Horizon. You can even go Blackbar if you want. It's kind of like typical mage itemization, to be honest. Yeah, we have no TPs. It's a bit rough. They also have 2 globals. Hey, Yone's almost like really strong. Wonder if I just like grew mid here. I think it's kind of scary to go side lane because of Talia Pantheon globals.
Do you have a warning? Would you like one?
Maybe we pick as they enter or something?
Like what you see?
That's probably warded. Yeah.
Do not tempt a viper.
Why does Darius have 3 ability haste? Oh, nice. He hit Talia. Okay, I think we can do Baron here. I don't know if Jinxes are or not. That was pretty good though. I didn't see what Yone did, but I mean, he managed to get access to Talia, which I think is basically all that matters. Oh, he has Cinders. Right, okay. I was thinking, like, how the fuck do you even get 3 ability hates? Because, like, I was thinking, like, Jack of all trades, but then, like, there's no way he only has 3. I was so confused.
Flexible. Extremely.
I think I'm gonna, not sure what to buy now. I don't know if it's better to go Leandry or Rabadon. 300 AP. I think it's actually better to go Rabadon if I can, and then Leandry afterwards. Oh, that guy seems dead.
Wealth is valuable only as a means of power.
Nice. So yeah, I'll hover Triss on the mid wave just in case she gets like ulted or some shit.
Many words begin with a whisper.
Cool. To be honest, I'm useless at hitting turrets. Like, I should be, like... I don't know what I should be doing. Oh, fuck. Okay, she's dead. Right? Okay, she used everything. That's not too bad. With Darius Flash. Maybe I should have been more with her. Okay, I mean, Triss is really strong, but she has no sums, so, like, her team fight is pretty hard. Let's see, I'll go top. Maybe 2 lanes is better.
I know what everyone wants.
I can't really flank. I'm too slow. I mean, I could go bot with TP, but I feel like the chance of something happening is, like, pretty high. Doesn't look amazing.
I'll take care of everything.
That was pretty greedy. I mean, surely we just, like, win an actual team fight. I'm pretty sure we do. They lost shield bow. Oh my fuck. Dude, the 80 carries both do, like... Holy shit, kill them? The 80 carries both do so much fucking damage. And they literally 2-shot anything. I think we have to siege 2 lanes. Really has too much wave clear. He wants to just go mid? Okay. I mean, I don't know if we can do this into Talia, though. Like, Talia's Banshees, too. Like, I don't even know if she's diveable. Oh, shit, well, we're trying. Maybe we can. Leon is virtually unkillable. Kinda nice. Yeah, I just hit.
Your team has destroyed an
Alright, well, looks like we won this game. I don't know, I was completely useless, but also, like, so was Darius. I think Darius's build was, like, atrocious. Okay, well, actually, it's not over. Never mind, we can lose still. Just flanking against Silas as a mage if you blind pick. If you have a CC, you want to hold it defensively, like Cinder E or Zoe Bubble or Ari Charm. Make sure you hold that defensively. And then for the most part, you want to keep the wave in the middle or on your side of the lane. Like, not too far out. If you push the wave out, like, you'll get ganked, he can run you down. And normally if you survive lane against Silas, you're in a pretty good spot. Like, if you're relatively even, or even ahead, like, you're kind of expected to win or, like, be even 1v1. But the problem is, like, if he randomly kills you or, you know, he gets a gank or whatever, like, he'll snowball insanely hard. But basically what I'm saying is, like, if he doesn't snowball, you're in, like, an amazing spot, normally. We do anything with that? Maybe it wasn't good. I was thinking, well, I don't know. I mean, that gives us, like, full control over the top side, which gives us Baron. Like, I guess it was good. To take him Fearless Draft, I think it's, like, a massive W. I think it is, like... Okay, the arguments I've seen against Fearless Draft are, one, that, like, Riot should just, like, balance the game properly. And I'm also kind of in that camp. Like, I think Riot does not do a very good job of, like, balancing the game. But I also think it's, like, you know... I mean, are we really trusting Riot to do that at this point? Like, it's probably just easier to put in Fearless. I think that's, like, better. My god, look how fucking OP my W is. I don't know, Riot does a good job of balancing the game for the average player, I think. But I think Riot does, like, a pretty poor job of balancing the game for, like, high-tier players. And it is difficult, right? It's hard to do both. But I think, like, the champs that are OP and high elo, like, a lot of them have been meta for, like, so long. I would say if you're the average player, though, like, I don't think the game should feel that bad. Hold on. Let me play this gameplay first. Let me get out. I mean, I think it's winnable, right? Oh, nice. CP and end. So yeah, I think overall, like, Fearless Draft is a pretty massive W. I think that there's certain things, like, okay, the best example I have seen of Fearless Draft being, like, good, I guess, is, do you guys remember in the LEC final? Oh, no, not LEC final. One of the playoffs games where Caps picked Anivia into Rise? That would never happen if Talia weren't, like, permabanned. You know what I mean? Like, in my mind, there's just no reason to pick Anivia over Talia. But, like, if Talia is gone, you know, like, permabanned or otherwise unavailable or whatever, then Anivia can actually be good. It's just that, like, you know, you don't ever pick her because Talia does it better. So, yeah. I think from that point of view, it's really cool. Yeah, Darius did no damage. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure the tech is just to run Ghost. I think this was like... I mean, let's see. Yeah, I think I just need to be able to match Ghost, right? I mean, actually, I'm not really sure what to do level 1, because even if I hold the bush... Like, let's say, for example, that I path straight from level 1 to here. Like, I'm still gonna lose this bush, right? Like, I don't think I can keep it against him. So, like... I guess what I should do is actually try and start in the river... And then what I can do is I can try sneak this 3 XP. I think that's better. I start down here, and he starts up here, and then I sneak this XP, and then I think we're happy. And then... Yeah, I guess I'd take Ghost to match. I actually think this should probably be a winning matchup. You know, like, after having played it, I think that should probably be winning. And, I mean, to be honest, like, the fact that I fell so far behind and he was still useless probably says it's, like, really winning. I mean, I don't know. His Hexdrinker was really troll. We got pretty lucky with that. Yeah, okay. I mean, we did a good job coming back. I think I itemized well from behind, but it is difficult, obviously. Everyone can just gank. Yeah, sorta. The thing is, like, this game, like, Elise went bot early and got stuff, and, like, I'm losing, so she probably won't come anyway. Level 1 W? No, it sounds suspicious. What is the schedule like for Masters plus Mid Lane Academy? I can show you guys. So, yeah, if I go to this here, show you guys the calendar. Oh, why is it so weird? Well, anyway, this is the calendar. So I can scroll down. You'd have to, like, this is below Emerald. I have this one, any rank. There's above Emerald there. Below Emerald, above Emerald. Below Emerald, above Emerald. So I don't know. Yeah, you can screenshot that and, like, take a look at it if you like. Quite a few. Send all your spam. Dude, that's my YouTube email. I already get that. Emeralds never get coached? No, no, no. It's like Emerald plus, right? Emerald and above. And like below Emerald. Thanks for following. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll probably play like maybe, I'm thinking like 1 to 2 more on this account, and then I might play, actually, I don't know, now we'll play a few more than that, I think. Depends. I want to play on the other account though, and try and play some like educational games. Were there other VODs I wanted to look at? I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me open up all the accounts I have bookmarked. Also, let me go to the leaderboard. I need to add some, I need to add Bulldog's new account. Am I blind? Oh wait, I'm not filtering by mid. Guy's a crazy win rate, by the way. This guy has 74% win rate at rank 34. That's fucking freaky. And then coaching from the Mid Lane Academy. Why is this game so hard? Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I mean, the game's been out a long time. Can you do Vex? Yeah, I might do. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe we'll do some polls or something later when I go on the other account, and we'll try to do some educational gameplays or something. Riot does a better job of balancing the game compared to others. Yeah, I'd actually agree with that. Like, having seen other games balancing, particularly like the other games I've played a lot, like Apex Legends balancing is horrific. So yes, League does do a better job than just about any other game, but I still think it's a pretty poor job, to be honest. I think I could, I mean, I don't know, I'm not a game designer, so I don't know for sure, but I would like to think that I could balance this game better than Riot. But, I don't know. Who knows? Tested some others. I think I played it once. 56% right went by minus 20. Wait, really? That's really weird. How come your win rate massively improved once you got a GM compared to Master? I don't think it did. Pretty sure I've had like a fairly stable win rate like the whole way through. This is not some conspiracy where Master is harder than GM. Pretty sure like if my win rate did improve, it would probably be like locking in on champions, you know, like champions that I'm better at, but I don't think it did. Mr. Fernand, thanks for the prime. Now you're being 74, bro. That's not my win rate. But my win rate is still 59. Holy shit, bro. If I had 74% win rate at rank 34, oh my god. I'd be telling everyone about it. It'd be plastered all over the screen. Like look at this OPGG. Considered AP Kai'Sa mid. I mean AP Kai'Sa mid is like uh I think it's like really OP if you get away with it. But I think it kind of sucks. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's so bad for early game. That's the thing. It's like so bad for early game. But yeah, if you get away with it, it's really insane. Are they all top games? I would say mostly. I think it's like, yeah, look here. So it's like majority top, some bot, and some mid. It's like counter pick mid, blind pick top, and like just whenever bot, basically. Bard top. Like, really? It's Bard and net? 74% at rank 34, a 60 win rate at rank 5. Ooh. Maybe 60% at rank 5. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure. Did someone just instantly dodge Barnet? That's actually based. You're rank 34? No, guys, this is not my account. This is Bulldog's account. He's a lot better than me. Talent a good 80 mid? It's fine. I wouldn't say it's like good or bad. It's just like fine. Wait, let me go back to his account. Is there any of those games I wanted to watch? I just like closed it without thinking. What's on Barnet? I mean, I've never played with him. I suspect that I would not enjoy playing with him. I think the reason is, I think playstyles like that, to me, it's kind of the same thing as playing Nidalee. And I know that's like a super random comparison, but like what I mean by that is, I think when you play some sort of like game warping playstyle like that, it makes the game all about you. And so like, if you're the best player on the team, then that's really good. But like, if you've got better players than you on your team, that's really bad because like they're unable to play because like you're warping the game. And that's how I think about Nidalee too. That's why I always say like, if you're the best player on the server, like Nidalee's amazing. But if you're like Nidalee makes it really hard for your mid laner to play the game. So like, I mean, if you're locking in Nidalee, like I get why junglers do it because they want as much agency for themselves as they can get, right? But from the mid laner point of view, it's like by having Nidalee, like, you know, you've got to carry on jungle because I can't, you know, like I what can I do for you, you know? And I think it's the same with Bard top. Is it's like if this guy's like running around the map constantly, like if he plays it well, we probably win. If he plays it badly, we probably lose. And I don't like so much agency being in someone else's hands. Like whether or not the strategy itself is actually like good, I can't really say. I mean, I haven't played with it or anything. Maybe we can watch this Triss game. Although I think this guy's a Xerath main, isn't he? I played against this guy, I think. Yeah, Xerath Lysandra. Okay, yeah, I don't think we need to watch... I mean, does he play Yone at all? No, he just randomly played Yone, okay. Don't think we'll watch that game. Still playing Karma. Play versus Yone can maybe be interesting. Kali versus Victor. Yeah, Kali seems the go-to versus Victor. Like, most people seem to pick that. I really want to watch this Diana game, but I just couldn't find it. Conqueror Aurora. Kind of be interested to watch this game. Quirky against Yone, up against Rookie. Let's see if we can find it. Sometimes... Okay, wait, there's Caps. Wait, 2 hours ago. Hold on. Oh no, that's his game from last night. I mean, actually, we could watch that anyway. I have a feeling Bulldog's new account isn't tagged, so I don't think... Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be able to find it. Nah, it'll probably be impossible. But I could watch this VOD instead. I'd be kind of curious. Who's Bulldog? He's a Korean pro. He's not well known, but like he was the highest ranked Korean player last split. He had like 2,350 LP or something, and he has like a freakishly high solo queue win rate. I think, you know, like regardless of him in competitive, I have a feeling that he is actually quite good in competitive, and he's just on a weaker team. But like he is really, really, really good in solo queue at least. Precision main tree, good for most mids. Yeah, you can't really go wrong with it, to be honest. He's on a weaker team objectively? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he is. What do you mean by warping the game? Well, there's like certain things where like you have to play the entire game around that champ. So like my Nidalee example, it's like Nidalee makes it so that like all your lanes have to push, but your lanes can't really receive ganks because like Nidalee's not a good ganking champ, right? So unless you have some specific combo like Renekton Nidalee or like I don't know Pantheon Nidalee, it's like your Nid is just like invading, but you have to like constantly be like moving and like supporting the invades and like getting prio and stuff. And like if your Nidalee fucks up and loses the tempo, then like the game's basically over. And like because you're always forced to push, like there's less you can do to actually like beat your lane because you're so focused on trying to like support Nidalee basically. And like the enemy mid's not worried about getting ganked because again you have Nidalee, which is not a good ganking champ. Yeah, Inting Sion's actually another good example. You know, like I imagine if you have Baus on your team, it's like yeah, if he plays well, like you probably do win. But if he plays badly, they just have like an 18 kill top laner or something, you know? Like it's probably really, really fucking annoying. Not that Baus isn't good, right? But like again, I think if you're like a master player and you get Baus on your team and he's probably better than you, that's probably like really good to have him on your team. But if you were like, you know, for example, let's say you're like, I don't know, rank 1 or something, I think you'd hate to see Baus on your team. I mean, I don't know, I could be wrong. Hey, Quinn is solid. What season did your LP peak the highest? Season 10? But like LP is like you can't really compare season to season, you know? Because like for example, 1100 LP right now is not equal to 1100 LP from 4 years ago, right? Like if you were 1100 LP 4 years ago, you'd probably be like top 50. Whereas 1100 LP right now is like rank 138, right? So like for me, my highest rank was 1357 in season 10, but like not only was that OCE, but it's also like 5 years ago. So it's hard to like it wouldn't even mean anything. I guess my most relevant like LPs to now would just be 1K LP career and 1100 LP US. I think those are the ones I like go by. Yeah, the LP inflation like yeah, it doesn't make things very easy. Hold on, let me go back and like actually look at what's happening. Okay. What rank was I? On Korea, I wasn't even Challenger. I was like rank 370. I was like very high GM. Challenger was like 1070 or something. Corki's kind of a demon in lane. I actually need to get better at Corki. Top lane again. Holy shit. Okay, queuing mid-top is actually unplayable. Like, since queuing mid-top, what is my ratio of like... Okay, so this game I got autofilled top. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm now playing 6 top games for 2 mid games. What am I learning Yasuo? Dude, I might have to just to farm some YouTube content on it. Please queue mid AD. I don't want to queue mid AD though. Like my win rate will be a lot lower if I queue mid AD, which is like the main reason I don't want to. Because like I don't think I mean I just don't have a good AD to play is the main thing, you know? Like I think one I'm like in the minority of this, but I think Mage's bot suck. I think Mage's bot like really grief your comp. I honestly think the main reason Mage's bot are so much better than ADCs is just because they're easier and like for the majority of the player base, like ease of execution trumps everything. But I don't think Mage's bot and Challenger are good. And I'm just fucking like top Warwick or jungle Warwick. I guess top. Even Luxbot. I mean Luxbot is like actually good, but I'm not playing Lux. When should I build Rod? Okay, personally, I never build Rod. Like literally never. But if you're going to, it's if you're in like a really unplayable matchup. Like Cinder or something. But I never build Rod, ever. Hey guys, I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll be Warwick top. I mean, Yeah, I have a feeling it's Warwick top. I guess I don't know for sure, but... Now, I have no idea what the tech is against Warwick. Like, do I take Ignite or something? Like, these matchups that are not, like, meta champs, I definitely don't really know what the fuck's going on in these matchups. I don't know if I'm meant to take Ignite. I don't know if I'm meant to, like, rush Oblivion Orb. Maybe, like, tier Oblivion Orb. You know when the patch preview will be? Should be soon. Why no one plays League of Legends? Maybe we should watch that video. It probably is a pretty good healing cut game. Still by Crippler? Nah, I just go Void every time. Okay, it is Weedwick top. Maybe I'm just like a Casio 1 trick at this point. Okay, so I think Warwick is pretty much like a modern day Darius. Like, I'm pretty sure this champ sucks, but early game he's Thanos. So I think we just proc mana flows, try not to get run down, and I think I might do my tech about holding this bush if I can. Even try queuing top. I'm queuing mid top, but like I've been queuing mid top for like 8 games, and I've got mid twice, and I've got top 6 times. So, in other words, I'm a top main. Lock me up. I do try and read YouTube chat, but I always look at Twitch chat first. I think we could tier Oblivion. Seems good to me. Ready would destroy EU West? Yeah, that's one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it. Oh, damn. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I'll do the same thing as Darius. I'm assuming he's starting this bush. I'm gonna try and, like, sneak XP and then, like, walk past, I guess. This seems like tech. You rarely read my messages, even on Twitch? I mean, oh, wow, they're swapping. I mean, I don't know. I try and read the messages whenever I can. Like, sorry. If you guys type messages out of game, I'm way more likely to see it than in-game. Because, you know, in-game, I'm locked the fuck in, you know? Okay, low-key, I'd actually rather verse Talia than Warwick, just because, like, even though it's a worse matchup, at least I know what's going on. I don't know what the deal is with Warwick, but Talia, you know, it's familiar champ. But, yeah, you definitely cannot do a whole lot to this champ as Casio. I need to get some emotes, some actual emotes. I think Talia might actually be punishable in the long lane, to be honest. Not yet, but like soon. Alright. Just want to make sure she doesn't get like a free tier base or something. If she stays, I'm like totally down for it. I'm surprised she stayed. Yeah, I'm really surprised she stayed.
Many wars begin with a
Okay, the only thing is, like, we need to find out where Darius is before we go nuts. Probably need to try get a ward. I really need to get this ward, but until I get it, I just don't know if Darius is... Okay, Nocturne thinks he's bot. I'll ward that bush. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I mean, she doesn't have the mana. I can probably just freeze the wave against her. Alright, Darius is bot. Okay, nice. I could pretend I've based and just cheese her straight away, and that way I can actually use my mana. I think that might be better. Oh yeah, this guy's Pride, I think. Holy shit, do I have a huge fucking brain for that? I think I do. That was insanely big brain, no? Holy shit. I'm actually a top main. I need to go to prison.
I'm not so easy to get out of your system.
Dude, when I do this top lane unranked to Chall, and I start playing Jax, holy shit, then you guys will know. Shock Shinshin, he's here.
Destroy them from the inside out.
Holy shit, I've probably never died like that his whole life. That is like next level cheese. Yeah, I do need to get my reset off. Alright, I think ideally, yeah, we can go chapter Darksteel here. I think that's the play. Oh, okay. I wonder if he can cancel her base. He's quick. I think she's out. They're probably gonna swap. Oh my god, Talia's just fucking proxy farming. That's like, oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen this before. Fucking proxy farm Talia. I mean, I guess it's like actually good, right? Oh my god, wait. So right now, Warwick's just not getting a wave? Is that what's going on? He should probably catch top, and then I should go. I mean, I guess I can ward this. Do you think Darius is on it? Okay, I'm gonna gank top. Oh my god, Echo, you're a fucking monster for that. Nice, okay, what a legend. I don't even know what our assignments are now. I guess we just stop this guy? Holy shit, gaming. Straight gaming. I guess go back top. Alright, now I get to face Warwick. I don't have healing cut. Oh my god, go Echo. You got that, baby. Oh, so close.
Patience, darling.
Holy shit. How can I even hit this guy? He has 600 move speed? What? Wait, he's trolling. Never mind, he's running me Nah! How broken is this? Okay, whatever, man. Fucking Mickey Mouse champ.
Do you have a lot?
That is fucking disgusting, man. What is that? Yeah, actually just out heals me. And I can't hit him. Oh yeah, you can just like run at me under the turret like that. Like, I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure. I have no mana. I just like wasted my entire mana bar and this guy is healed to full. If there's anyone here, I'm just dead to jungle. Oh yeah, I am dead. Holy shit, that is such bullshit. Oh my god, now he gets to like actually fist my turret. Okay, never mind, he's walking away. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. Alright, I mean, question is, do I still buy Healing Cut later on? We don't have any ignites, and the Healing Cut is probably best on me. Also, I'll probably be siding against Warwick, so I guess it makes the most sense. Here he comes. I've got a full item, and he's got like a KFC variety bucket of... I don't even know what he has. Health and AD. I'm gonna be really careful. Like, I've got no flash. I'm pretty weak-sided right now. If he just ults me, I think I'm just dead to the gank. I don't know where Pyke is either. Okay, Pyke's bot. So it's just Darius. I don't have any topside vision.
Power requires precision.
Okay, Darius is boss. This is the one we run.
An ally has been slain.
Oof.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Okay, nice. I think I got one. Did I just recall and buy Oblivion? I'm actually scared of this guy, man. Like, I don't know what he's capable of. I genuinely have, like, no idea. I don't know if I beat him or lose or... I just have no clue. Like, I'm up a level and up items, so everything tells me that I should absolutely shit on him, but, like, I don't know, man. I really, really do not know what this champion is capable of.
Killing spree.
But I got Oblivion in base. I think I should probably just go buy it. Surely, once I get Oblivion, I absolutely shit on him. Like, surely it's not close either. Okay. Okay, I'm... Like, okay, Seraph's Oblivion. If I don't lose now, then I'm going on a Smurf and learning Warwick top. If I don't win. What the? Damn. Didn't quite get the cancel on Twitter. What the hell? I could have maybe greeted longer, but I think it was the right play.
Killing spree.
Not so easy.
There we get the pink, which is good. I think we should probably give this, right? No, I don't want to fight this. I'm dead. I fucking knew it, man. Why are we contesting this?
You have been slain.
That kind of pisses me off. I wanted nothing to do with that. We're getting so much bot. I guess I should have just, like, not. I should have just... I mean, I knew it was bad. I just needed to not do anything. Just live. I think they're hitting the wrong dude. Can I even kill this guy? Oh my god, the Janna insect? I don't know if they can kill him. I think they needed to focus Pyke. Holy shit, nice flash. Damn, okay. Spooky's flash was sick. Take it back. Spooky might be the go. Alright, fuck yeah. Spooky is my dad. It is Team Fortress 2, yeah. Frozen Heart? No, no, no. No, no, no. We never build Frozen Heart. I play? Nah, I didn't. It's just a video game soundtrack, and I haven't got around to making an actual one.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to
Frozen Heart or Roa? Ugh. Oof. Dude, don't do me like that. Frozen Heart or Roa? Okay, I'd probably choose Frozen Heart because I think you could build Frozen Heart at like 5 items and it wouldn't be too troll. But I'm not sure there's like ever a time I would build Roa, you know? I literally, like, if you look down my whole Cassio match this year, I'm pretty sure there's 0 Rod of Ages. Like an item? No. I'm sorry, Incept. I cannot trust you for Cassio builds. Like, you're out here playing Protobelt Cassiopeia. That tells me everything I need to know. Oh, I am dead. Actually, I might win this. Oh, yeah. They're scared of me. Ah, you little rats. Party builds boots? True. Why don't you like Roa? Because even though Roa is a good item, on Cassio specifically, it's got 2 big problems. One, it's a neutralizer. So not only... Well, it makes it so you can't lose lane, but it also makes it so you can't win lane. It sets you really behind. So I don't like buying it for that reason. And 2, is that even if Roa's a good first item, it like really fucks the rest of your items. Cassio has a bunch of items she really needs. Rylai, Liandry, Deathcap, Void, Seraph. So like delaying, especially like Liandry and Rylai, by a full item is like a huge amount of time, right? Like that's an insane amount of time. So you're like saying that like your Roa is worth more than that, and like it's not. Protobelt applies Rylai and Liandry? Yes, but like that's not how the game works, you know what I mean? Like you can't just... Items aren't built in isolation, right? Like even if Protobelt is like good, what did you give up for it? You gave up like a death cap, or you gave up a void or something. And there's no way Protobelt synergy is worth giving that up. You gave up Roa? Okay, well that's good. But then, like, so what? You gave up, like, Seraphs or something? Wait, when are you buying this Protobelt? Are you buying it, like, last item? So I think, like, once you get Seraph, Liandry, Rylai, Deathcap, Void, at that point, you can buy whatever you want. I don't care what you buy in your last item. It doesn't matter. Giga Chad Zeka, I did. I mean, dude, I've been saying for ages, I think Zed's kind of good, and like Zed is good versus Leah. Zed's like actually good versus Leah. Damn, Spooky is just the goat. Can I do this? I'm gonna Nocturnal. I'm actually kind of scared. I don't have enough mana to fight Warwick if he shows up. Seraph, Riley, Liandry, then Protobelt? Yeah, so like to me that seems really bad because like you're buying Protobelt, which is giving up Deathcap, you know? And that's like a... Like, that means, let's say, for example, as a 4th dragon fight, you would rather have Protobelt than Deathcap. Now, obviously, they aren't the same price, and, like, there's a universe where, like, Protobelt is better than 2 rods, for example. But I'm not even sure if that's true, you know? 2 rods worth of AP? It's kind of a lot. Plus, like, if you actually do complete the death cap, then it's like immediately like a million times better. Should I TP to this? I don't think so.
Double kill.
Guys, all I'm saying is, according to League of Graphs, I am the number 73 caster on EUS, so if anyone disagrees with me, you better tell me that you have a higher ranking than 73 on League of Graphs.
I like to leave a lasting impression.
Philosophy of buying health instead of damage on your head? I swear that's, like, wrong and fake news. Oh, he's flashing, flash abusing, no fucking way. Oh, that sucks. Oh, he's playing AP guys, I didn't even notice that.
An ally has been slain.
AUS, you only have 100 casts you played? Yeah. I can TP. I don't know if we can fight that though. Actually, it seems gone. Maybe just play drag. Dude, my healing cut seems useless. 63 healing reduced. I guess I haven't bought like Warwick since I bought it. Mori thinks it's good? No, I'm sorry. Like, you'd rather have like 300 AP instead of like 600 AP. It doesn't matter how good Rocket Belt is. You're giving up too much AP.
I'm not so easy to
Been good today. Thank you, big dog. Right back at ya. I'm pretty sure this fight is free if I just like peel back. Maybe Ezreal.
watch your step.
Hey, what do I need to be careful of? Darius would matter to this, I guess? Okay, if we play slow, I think we're fine. I need to just not get caught by like Warwick or something. Okay, this seems chill. Are they really gonna try to go down mid? This seems pretty fucking risky. I think they're gonna die. Oh yes, this guy's fucked. Right? How broken is Warwick? Giga broken. I don't even know if I can kill Pi. I actually don't even think I can catch him. Ah, he's out. I mean, Nocturne almost has ult, actually, if I can get eyes on him. Is his ult Rage? Oh, maybe? I mean, killing this guy is so pointless, but it would be funny. Maybe he's gonna push? Yeah. Oh, good night, sweet prince.
An enemy has been slain.
Who's my dream org to sign to as a streamer? Good question. I have no idea. I've like never even thought about that. Like the idea of being signed as a streamer is like so like arcane to me, you know? I'm just too much of a pissler. think my itemization is actually bad this game. I think I should have just dropped Rally completely and gone Bloodletter maybe for triple AP. They only have one bit of MR. Maybe that's not right. Why there's so few Aurora content creators? I mean, it's not really like a one-trick champ.
I'll take care of everything.
I would say there's like a lot of people that play Aurora though. 4 junglers in lobby and my jungle is not the best. That's so funny. I think I should be top. Actually, we should probably just start Baron. Okay. Are they really doing this? Huh. Wait, so, guys, I've been saying that. I'm pretty sure Warwick is a shit champ. Now is just a Kaisa behind me? Making the heal off the wave.
Do not attempt.
And if we could protect the wave, maybe it's good. I could even base TP.
Shut down.
I mean, am I healthy enough to do this? I don't even think we are. I think we're just got a base. Rallies is good, but I have a tough choice here of like death cap or not. Probably should be. God, go Janet. Don't know. Yeah, I don't want to flash for her. Damn, the question mark in the whole chat as well. Giga Chad. I think we probably play 2 lanes here. I don't think I go top. Yeah, I don't know. Our jungler's dead, so maybe.
Power requires
Whoa. Holy fuck. I mean, does the guy even do anything? He's dead. Good night. Holy moly. My healing cut still actually hasn't done a whole lot, by the way. 574? Maybe it's actually trash. I'm surprised it's been so weak. Like, I've hit Warwick twice now, like, when he's ulting, right? Probably actually would have been better just to build other items. This is Elder. Damn, you see that? Last hit the counter with the Q. I think I do just build Death Cap. It's tempting to go Pen because they have MR, but at this stage, the Death Cap just gets too much AP. It's hard for challengers to get through Diamond and to play in Chall. Fuck no. Guys, anyone that is like actually coping about any elo being like harder is just trolling, okay? The hardest elo is Challenger, the easiest elo is Iron, there's nothing else to it. Anything else is just you guys like deluding yourselves. I can just kill. Oof, dude, if it's been stolen by Pike Hook. Most toxic elo? Most toxic elo is probably Master Zero LP. And that's because a lot of these people have, like, achieved their, like, big goal. It's either, like, Master Zero LP or, like, Emerald 1 or, like, Diamond 4 Zero LP, I guess. You know? It's, like, it's those two. Like, I think the biggest times where people stop trying is after they get Diamond or after they get Master. And then they just, like, they don't care anymore. So I think definitely those two are the most toxic. And I don't even think it's that close, to be honest. Everything else is, like, more or less the same, but if there were a more toxic healer, gotta be those two. Can we go in here? No. Damn, fucking just gone. My Darius is stuck. What the fuck? He's like stuck in the corner. Oh shit. Looks kind of not good. Guys, how about the turrets? The turrets? Probably should have just been hitting top even. Oh, AP Kaiser is so cringe. That's Sarah still. I canceled my base for this. I don't know if it's good. I'm pretty low. I mean, I'll heal a lot off the Baron. Actually, I'll heal a fuck ton off the Baron. I'll probably heal the full. The fuck, I just like one-shot someone who wasn't even on my screen. Or what? Darius just like randomly died to Elder proc off my Leandries or something.
A summoner has disconnected.
There we go. Holy shit. Another new LP record as a top lane main. Dude, how fried is this? Like, I don't even play mid. There we go, 11:27. Oh, let's check the healing card after the last fight. I think it might have been suspicious. OC experience? Yeah, I guess it's the same on every server. I mean, I remember doing the same thing on, I did the same thing on Korea. Like, I started queuing mid AD because I wanted to play mid more, but I don't know. Maybe the solution is just to, like, practice ADC so we can actually play mid. Or maybe the solution is just to become a Casio one trick. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, I was checking my Oblivion Orb. 1023. I mean, that's not even that good. Outplayed auto record? Yeah, you just have to change a setting though. Like by default, it only records highlights, but you can change it to full games. Estelia's 101? Damn. What a pisser. Alright. Do we keep playing this account? Hold on, how long ago was my dodge? Let's just check. Hashtag EU1. I kind of want to have my dodge available. Okay, my dodge was at 5:30. Alright, how about we play on the Smurf until 5:30 and then... Oh, wait, but I only go down by 1 tier, right? It doesn't go down by 2. I want to have my dodge available. That means like 5:30 the next day. Oh, that's kind of ages. Oh, do I just risk it? You know what, fuck it. I'll play some mid on the Smurf. I'll play some mid on the Smurf. What champs do you guys want to see? We could do it. We could do an educational game. Dodge trackers this? Yeah, it's actually important now because they mega nerf dodging. Because it used to be that when you dodged, 24 hours later, all your dodges would be gone, basically. But now, it only goes down by 1 tier every 24 hours. Or no, sorry, it used to be every 16 hours. And now it's 1 tier every 24 hours. So they like mega nerfed it. Honestly, Garen's getting nerfed. I don't know if we're still on the Garen, if we're on the Garen train. 1 tier per 12 hours, or it was either 1 per 12 or 1 per 16 before, but they like mega nerfed it. I think it might have, maybe you're right. I can't remember. But now it's fucked. Actually, let's look. I'm pretty sure they never updated this. I mean, let's go check. Okay, yeah, maybe that's how it used to be. 1 every 12 hours, but I'm pretty sure this is not updated. Because I think they said that now it's like 1 tier every 24 hours. I remember there was like a big post they made. So fam, yeah, that's what I thought. Briar? Briar. Damn, YouTube chat wants to say Briar. That's crazy. Okay, what we'll probably do is, I mean, I could do this sort of like a YouTube video. I don't know if I'll do it quite the same, but maybe I'll like turn the alerts and stuff off. I could do this. That gets rid of everything. No, I won't get rid of everything. I think we'll keep it on this. I'll probably mute the alerts, I think, while I do this, just so I can explain properly. And if I do turn it into a YouTube video, we'll see. All right. Hold on, let me come up with some champs that we could play. We could straw poll it. Actually, hold on. Let's just look at the champ list. I don't want to. What do I pick rate? What's popular? Damn, Mel is so popular still. Okay, I guess first question is, would you guys rather see something off meta? Oh, wait. No, we should just play Cho'Gath. Surely we should just play Cho'Gath, no? Surely the people want to see Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is boring? Guys, Cho'Gath is not boring. How can we be in here saying Cho'Gath is boring? Cho'Gath is a fucking beast. I think new meta is better than off meta. There are, okay, if we were doing new meta, the things I'd like to try is like Diana. I want to try my Urgot build again. And, I mean, is there any other like new tech recently? Honestly, like not really. I mean, I guess there's Cho'Gath. We could try like Quinn or something. Not good at Quinn though. Nuna is not out yet. Nuna is next week. It's next week, Wednesday. So we can't do that yet. I don't think there's any point playing the old one. What win rate can you get to Masters? Well, when I was in Korea, I got to Masters with 76% or something. Like, if you guys go to... Hold on, I'm actually going to save this to watch that later. But if you go to Shock, and you go to... Like, if you want to just see how climbing through low elo is, if you go to Live, and you scroll all the way down, it starts from my Korea bootcamp from before. And I think it was around Emerald 1. Yeah, see, around here, I was 49 wins, 13 losses. But I had Master MMR already. I know at some point, I think it was here. Okay, I had 67%, so I must have lost some games by that point. It must have been during this, I had a really good win rate. Okay, I was at 67% now. I know I got it up to like 76% because I remember I screenshot it. Actually, that doesn't seem possible though, because I'm all the way at 65. Okay, maybe I'm lying. But I'm pretty sure I have the screenshot somewhere. I have to go back and look. But yeah, anyway, you can climb out of low elo with pretty high win rates. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What doing on Smurf? We're gonna do some educational game of some kind. I'm not sure what champ. Do a poll? Yeah, but the thing is, like, okay, if I do a poll, like, you guys are gonna just choose champs that, like, I don't want to play. Like, straight up. I want to do something that I'm like, I don't want to play, like, Talon or something that I don't play. I want to do educational. It doesn't have to be, like, meta, but I want to do educational for something that, like, I do play. Jace is not bad. Jace could be a good idea. Honestly, maybe we should just go... How about we just go down in order of pick rate? I mean, but the problem is... Then there's like a bunch of champs I don't actually want to play. Like, I don't want to play Yasuo. Maybe for a lower ranked account. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll of... What have I played in my main recently? Okay, so do we... Let's see. Educational... game. Do we want... So I'll put... Oriana. I won't put Katsu because we've played a shit ton of her. Let's put Hui, Syndra. Let's go Aurora. And Ari. How about we do this for our first one? Choose from these champs. Which one do you guys like to see? Guys, the Terraria music goes crazy. Don't diss the Terraria music. Okay, no, the reason there's Terraria music is because ages ago I had to use a no copyright playlist because I hadn't split the audio properly. I've done that now, but I've just never gotten around to making an actual playlist. Zoe game, Briar, Aurora, TF, Malphite. Okay, we got 10 votes on the way. What's the best side lane mid? Maybe Yone? Of like the meta champs? I don't know, there might be something better, but like Yone off the top of my head is like one of the best. Okay, it's looking like a Hui. Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me go before I do this, let me go into practice tool. Chuck is the sexiest man alive. Bro. Is the what's it called? In game? Oh my god, just random Syndra. Is that telling us something? Is my Lobo bot like blocking anything? Like where do you guys think I should put it? Wouldn't mind less meta picks. I mean, I'm down to do less meta picks for fun, but the problem is like I'm not sure I want to do them for educational purposes. I don't know, like yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of weird about that. I'm not sure. Like, for me, I feel like if I'm not confident playing a champion in Challenger, that I shouldn't be educating people on it. Now, I know a lot of people disagree with that, you know? Like, there are a lot of people who are not even Challenger that make, like, you know, guides and shit, but I don't know. I have, like, a weird thing towards it. Okay, yeah, where should we put this? Hold on. I can't actually see. Yeah, so we should probably move this, right? Would you guys prefer it were, like, down here or like up here? Because I think, okay, the problem with it being down here is that if I'm laning mid, like, imagine this, you know? I feel like it could be blocking something useful. I guess I could put it over here, maybe, above the minimap. Or I could make it much smaller, and I could, like, fit it in here, maybe. Put it above chat. No, that's the same thing, though. Like, well, I don't know. I should honestly make the chat box smaller, probably. It's actually covering a lot of the screen. I think above the minimap might be the best spot. Remove the emblem? What? No, the challenger icon's sick, man. Okay, hold on. Let's try some things. Let's move it around. Oops, that's the wrong box. Hold on. That seems not bad, right? I mean, it's like fairly see-through. I don't know. Is it a real pain? What do you guys think? Is it a real pain? I mean, or we could just make it smaller. I think it is better there, though. Blocking the death timer? True, actually. I mean, if I put it, like, right here, does that fit without resizing? Does it look good? I can't really see, because my screen is so small that I'm looking at it on. Does it look bad there, or is it, like, fine? It's fine? Okay. Can you guys actually see the win rates and shit? I literally can't read it. Like, my laptop screen is so small that I like, can't read it at all. Tiny bit right, so the space between UI and Challenger. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. I don't know if I can move it, to be honest. Here, hold on, I'll move it a tiny bit. Okay, how about that? Is that better? Well, I should just open my own stream. I'm so dumb. Actually, no. It's fine. I'll trust you guys. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Alright. I just realized, what was the result of the poll? It was Sway, right? I didn't even check the result. Hold on. /poll. Okay, it was Sway. Alright, well, we can do a Sway game. But maybe we'll play some off meta too. Well, we'll play some off meta too, but I want to get at least one educational game. I'm not sure, like, if I want to... Maybe I'll start uploading games on stream to my second channel or something. I don't know. Like, I think the dream is that, like, I have both channels going, but I think it's hard to, like, do both at once. Yeah, thanks for following. Education on how to play against Sway? It is kind of hard. It is kind of annoying. You know, I actually did try and record a game for YouTube on this account earlier, and it was a 48-minute defeat. I was gonna do this for YouTube, and yeah, I actually lost. It was like total bullshit too. Like the enemy Evelyn was like, I don't know, like 7-0, like 10 minutes or something. And I just got to get farmed over and over. Meanwhile, my jungle, I mean, he has 19 kills, but like, don't be fooled. Emerald is actually really low health, confirmed. Like custom build protobot, dude, I'm gonna have to start banning people for like bad build suggestions. Incept is like enemy number 1. Make a video where you play an AI game and try to explain what the bots do. Oh my god, I was trying to get cooked in the comment section. Often I feel like my teammates feed the enemy and it's becoming unwinnable so often. What can I do then? Dude, if your teammates are feeding, the best thing you can do is motivate them by saying, like, if you keep feeding, I'll kill you or something. You know, in game, of course. Or if you keep feeding, I'll find out where you live. I think that kind of positive reinforcement is the best way to secure those wins. Any good champs to have as a main and Mel as a secondary? Probably just anything blindable, like Ari or Gali or something. Guys, we're 1127 LP, and I'm just a top lane one trick. Like, how did this happen? I mean, look, okay, in my defense, I have won my 2 mid lane games that I've played recently. So, I am undefeated in both mid and top. Why don't you play much Galarian? I'm just not that good at him. How many channel points for a VOD review? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do want to do some sort of, like, coaching thing. The only thing, or I guess, like, the only reason, like, why I wouldn't is because, like, it potentially, like, goes against the MLA. You know what I mean? Like, I probably have to ask Curtis, like, what the deal is with that. Because, you know, it's like, if you could get the exact same quality coaching, like, why would you join the MLA? You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, coaching worse on purpose seems kind of troll. I guess it would be, like, less one-on-one coaching and more, like, VOD reviews instead of live. I don't know. I'll ask him. I'm not sure. Undefeated solo laner? I like that. That's a good title. As a mid laner, what jungle champion do you like to see most? Ooh. Like, anything AD. Jarvan, Darius, Xin Zhao. AD plus CC is nice. Like, I don't like Lee Sin that much, but I don't mind it. Probably Jarvan. Like, if I see a Jarvan, I know the game's gonna be good. I think Hui itemization is pretty linear. Here, I'll show you guys a little Hui itemization. So Hui itemization, I would say, is like this. It's like Seraphs or Blackfire, basically, like, depending on the game. If you're not sure... Dude, no way I get fucking off-rolled. Okay. Dude, no way. Oh, and my chat doesn't work. Holy shit, the perfect storm. Okay, it's like Seraph slash Blackfire, mostly Blackfire. And then it's like, pretty much like default Liandry. And then I'd say like Deathcap Void. Like, for me, that's the build. But, like, the second item slot is the most situational. The second item could be like Horizon, Shadow Flame, Liandry. I guess that's basically it. Hui bot. Now, people won't want to see Hui bot. Alright, what ADC do you guys want to see? And they banned Hui! No fucking way! I can't dodge, by the way, because I dodged on this account earlier, so I could try get mid to do my video. Maybe play Ashe. Holy shit, 0-10-8. Oh no, I lost. I thought it was a victory. Okay, what are we building these days? Wild Arrows? What the fuck? Wild Arrows IE. Is that actually the build? Oh, I have to versus Lucian Nami. Oh, give me a break, man. See the Zed? Yes, I did. I've been saying it for years, man. Zed is low-key broken, and now the world is finally waking up. Dude, this Wild Arrows IE build sounds kind of based. Oh, I guess multiple people doing that. Okay, fuck it, we'll do it too. Is POM better than Absorb Life? I think it is. I think the guy might be trolling. Also, surely if you're playing that much attack speed, it's better to have this. Any tips on how to beat Syndra as a mage? Honestly, it's pretty hard. Best things to do against Syndra is dodge skill shots. So Boots Rush is really good, like at least tier 1s, but maybe tier 2s. I think low-key MS Shard is actually pretty good against Syndra. Probably the only champ really worth taking it against, but I think it's kind of tech. What else? I think if you need to just survive, rushing Mercs is good. Mostly it's a skill shot check, though. Trust and OTP always goes well? Yeah. True. Dude, everyone's inting on Ashe lately. Have I just signed myself up to also go 0-10? Is that what's going on? Valheim music? Yeah, dude, I haven't played Valheim, like, since it came out. Like, I completed, like, whatever the base game was of Valheim up to, like... There was only 5 bosses back then, right? I think? 5 bosses? But I think now there's more. I don't know. I'm not sure if... Yeah, I don't know. I liked Valheim. Definitely wasn't like one of my all-time favorites, but it was pretty good. It was a very solid game. Big fan. PoE? Yeah, maybe one day. Play Swain's Wrist Center and take Tenacity Shard and MS and Boots Rush. Then I try and just shove the waves. I mean, that matchup is really unplayable, I think. So, yeah, like what you're doing sounds like one-trick autism, but like maybe it actually works. I don't know. Dude, where's my Nami? I just have Astrid Hofferson on Poppy. How aggressive can you be as Yone early against melee champs? Depends on a few things. I mean, it depends a lot on like what the melee champ is. Because there's a lot of melee champs that are quite weak before level 3. And like you'll win, you know? But then there's other melee champs that are like really strong at level 1. And it depends a little bit on like your bone plating and shit too. You know, like if you're against like Talon and you have bone plating, or Fizz and you have bone plating, like you probably win early, right? But if you're against, I don't know, a Kali, like she can proc your bone plating easily and like electrocute makes her hit really hard. I don't know, I'd be kind of careful. Yone questions when you never play. I mean, guys, low-key, I am the Yone GOAT. Like, people forgot that, but I had a 71% win rate on Yone in EUS Master Tier last year. I'm playing Rusilis? Probably, yeah. I think you have to. Yone Guide when? I actually made a Yone Guide ages ago, but he's a very different champ from how he is now. Like, it's not really up to date. Also, he was just, like, way more OP back then, in terms of, like, early game, especially. Like, nowadays, the early game actually takes some skill. Back then, though, not really. The old Trinity Manamune, I think it's not bad. Like, you can play it. I think the crit build is definitely better, but, like, I don't think you're trolling super hard by building another build. It's just like, why would you, I guess? Like, the only good thing about Triforce is that you get health earlier, which is sometimes good. But overall, I'd say it's, like, kind of suspicious. Hey, Ash Poppy. I mean, probably lose Solution Army level 2. I think we probably win level 1, though. I mean, maybe we can get Prio and just keep it. You know, I can't. No, I'm serious. But like, okay, there's a like, I am good enough to play Yone in Master Tier, but I'm not good enough to play Yone in Challenger. Like, I will like. I don't know if you were here. I think you were when I was like watching those VODs before. But like when Caps was like living that trade at like level 3 on like 8 HP, you know, like imagine I make one more mistake than Caps and then I just die, and like suddenly the game's over. You know what I mean? Oh, and it's a remake.
A summoner has disconnected.
What do you think about Puppy support? I think it's pretty good as a counter pick. I think Puppy support blind pick sucks though. Like I think Puppy into range champs is really bad, but like Puppy into something like Rakan is like insta GG, I think. Why is Ziggs mid fallen out of favor? I think Ziggs is like kind of just a case of a champ that is power crept. You know, like why play Ziggs when you can play Syndra? Like what is Ziggs giving you? I guess it's like it's giving you slightly longer range, but like for what you give up to get it, you lose so much. You lose like laning power, you lose CC, you lose skirmishing potential, and it's just not really worth it. And even if you did want to play like long range artillery, I'm pretty sure playing Lux is better anyway. So he just doesn't really have like a really good niche. But I don't think Ziggs is bad. Like, honestly, Ziggs is a fine champ. It's just not... Again, it's like, why pick him over other champs? But I honestly think in, like, a fearless situation, you should see Ziggs eventually. I think there will be a spot where someone will pick it. How is Ziggs not better than Lux? Well, I think Lux has, like, a much stronger laning phase. And Lux had CC as well, which is a big deal. And also, I'd say that, like, Lux's poke sticks. You know, like, for example, if Lux Qs someone, like, that person's dead or out of the fight because of her ult. But if Ziggs hits, like, a random Q, like, that person isn't necessarily, like, out of the fight. You know what I mean? Like, lifesteal is not as good as against Lux poke as it is against Ziggs poke, because in some ways, Lux is just, like, an all-in champ. You know what I mean? Let's come build Leandre? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, that's not like I don't know how that's relevant. What do I want to ban his way? I'm just picking Hui. What would I ban? I'd probably ban like Sinner or something, maybe. Well, I'll just ban Yone, fuck it. Cut down Legend Haste's always been hidden broken. Well, Legend Haste didn't used to exist. I think it used to be Legend Tenacity, and Cut Down got changed. Cut Down was like always good, but now it's like really good. When you electrocute and when area, I just go area all the time. What about Xerath? Xerath is like, he's just not really blindable at all. You know, like if you're in a bad matchup, you can't neutralize it all. And like if you're counterpicking, there's probably like better things to counterpick with. That's like why you don't see more Xerath. But Xerath's not horrible. Like again, it's like a fine champ. Flat HP sharp? I mean, yeah, if you want to. I think it's like pretty irrelevant. Like you can take either and it's not a big deal. Galio is a pretty good blind. Definitely very solid. Especially in lower reloads, because like no one plays ADC mids. Oh my god, we're gonna get the Hui last pick. By the way, this is like a solo queue, like Exodia comp. The best comps in solo queue are the simplest ones to play. And when you have a composition like this, that's like, okay, all we need to do is like group up, team fight, just AoE, 5v5. That's the easiest thing you could possibly play. Like, I love to see these on my team in solo queue. Yo, Electrocute? I think Electrocute's fraudulent. Well, no, I think Electrocute's good. I think the Domination tree is fraudulent. That's what I don't like. Birder Belt and Roa. Oh my god, now you guys are triggering the fuck out of me. Oh, I'm gonna get mad. Those are my trigger words, man. Okay. Probably have to go this against LeBlanc. Actually, you know what? I won't go this, I think, just because for demonstration purposes, you should pretty much always take this. But I think if you're against LeBlanc specifically, I mean, actually, no, I probably should take the specific runes. I'll just mention it. It's hard to play against LeBlanc with no bone plating, and I don't want to get AIDS. The Caps Rise tech? Yes, and funnily enough, I actually played Rise against Caps' Ahri, and I won, but I kind of got gapped. Like, it was a pretty hard game. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I will mute the alerts, and I probably won't look at chat during the game. Where even are the alerts? They're over there. Okay, I probably won't look at chat during the game. I'll try and be as educational as possible. If you guys have questions, just drop them at the end, because I'm not going to look at chat. And Kramer, if anyone says anything racist, you gotta ban him, okay? Because I'm not gonna be on the... I'm not gonna be on the ban hammer. I'm not gonna be with justice. Okay. Alright, I'll wait till 50 seconds. I'll wait till 50 seconds. And then we'll commence. Then we'll commence. That's an easy cutting point. Oh my god, there's just a fucking guy in here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
My god, it's exciting. It's exciting. I've never done YouTube content on stream. I'll probably be a little different. Okay. Alright, so we have a full educational game with Hui up against LeBlanc. So, as Hui, your most important things are to basically try and reach like your first and second item without being too far behind. Like, you're pretty good in lane, but you're not like a lane bully. If you're against like a really strong laner like LeBlanc, or you're against like a laning mage or something, you're probably going to struggle. So normally in the early game, you can get prior by like cheating the wave with QE level 1. Now, if you don't want to get push, you should be careful of doing that. I'm going to go for it. I have a very unique setup. This is specific to LeBlanc. Normally, just go Comet and go Precision Secondary with Cut Down and Haste. So QEing the wave level 1 like this is something you can do literally just as the wave comes, and it basically guarantees you prior in pretty much whatever matchup you want. But you actually don't want to use too many QEs. That's like probably the last one you're going to use for a while. And the reason is that every time you use QE on the wave, that's one Q that you can't use on your opponent, and potentially a cooldown that they can like punish you for. So once we have the prior secured, we're not going to use it on the wave anymore. Instead, we're just going to try and use it to harass. As you can see, I've been using it for purely zoning purposes, but yeah. So this is pretty good. Like, we're going to get level 2 first. That's on any champ, getting level 2 first is great. And then we can go for a quick trade. And our bone plating keeps us alive. See there, that's why bone plating is so good against assassins. Because if they can't proc it before they go in, it just absorbs like their entire combo. Like minus 87 from LeBlanc there is insane. Okay, so next thing, at around like 230 or so, you want to drop a ward on the side your jungler's pathing to. So in this situation here, our jungler is pathing across. So we're going to go ahead and ward bot side, and then we're just going to hug to this. I just realized I need to turn off my map cover. I'll do that when I base. So at this point, we need to be a little careful. Most assassins have really good chase down and really good gank setup. So we want to let this wave come back to us. And we like mega outscale LeBlanc. So like if we don't die, basically, like the game is over. We'll shit on her. So what we're going to do is we're just going to hold this wave outside our turret for pretty much like as long as we can. The thing is though, we don't want to give LeBlanc an opportunity to roam. So if LeBlanc uses cooldowns on the wave, we'll use cooldowns as well. If she doesn't use cooldowns, then we'll just hold them. It's actually totally fine to just hold cooldown and like stop your opponent from like trading on you basically. We do have bone plating back up, so actually I probably can trade like a little aggressively. Yep, so this is fine. On the CQ, but again, like just look how OP bone plating is. Like he managed to just take no damage. Now another kind of important thing is that when your opponent has Ignite and you have TP, you really want to recall before they do, because you want to try and lock them in lane. So what I'm going to quickly do is I'm actually going to decide, I'm going to try and one-shot, actually okay, I was going to one-shot the wave, but I have Nocturne with me. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong fucking buttons. Okay, I was trying to press WE, QW, but I just like pressed the wrong buttons. That happens. Happens to the best. Yeah, I was like wondering why is my QW not going, but okay. That's pretty good. I mean, we get LeBlanc's flash, which is super nice. Like we can just shove this all the way under turret. Yeah, okay, that's pretty chill. Alright. So basically we're in like a super good spot, right? Like LeBlanc has no flash, we've got everything, we outscale really hard, so life is great. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for Dark Seal because it's the best item in the game. We're gonna grab Amtone because it's really important that we get one chapter component on your first base. If you only have gold for either chapter component or Dark Seal, you should just buy a chapter component because you really need to make sure you get a Seraph's, or sorry, you need a chapter on your second base. You really need that. And then refillable, second most OP item in the game. Lots of sustain for the lane. And yeah, finally, pink is really useful to have against like, well, anything really as an immobile mage, but particularly against ganking champs, it's nice to have a pink just to give yourself more safety. Now, basically, no, oh, F that. Basically, all we need to do is kind of stabilize until we see the jungler. So you might be wondering, like, why don't I place my vision immediately? And the reason is that I kind of need to know where Nocturne's playing. So, okay, nice, huge trade. I think I'm gonna pink bot side. So what I was doing is just trying to wait to see if Nocturne like confirms to a side. Could quickly run bot maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of down. Maybe snipe the. Oh, that's a bit of a yikes. I probably should have used WQ for MS. I was kind of greeting there. I should be like. Well, I'll kill this guy instead, I think. Yeah, kind of greeted, but I mean, this guy's gonna die. That's fine. I think it's better to use WQ for MS. The thing is, normally you don't want to go for these roams this way because you're not very useful pre-6, but that was kind of just the case of like, well, these guys are like really low HP in the bot river, so we'll just go and kill them. And then we'll shove one more wave bot because our Jinx has gone mid. Now, maybe we can get ganked by Nidalee. I think it's kind of unlikely, but I mean, I guess it's possible. So we'll shove this all the way in. I'm just going to save E just in case I get ganked by Nidalee. Like I said, I think it's unlikely, but okay. So yeah, we're in a super solid spot. We're going to reset and go mid. Now this time we probably will TP. TPing this time matters because, well, one, we don't want to miss the wave, but two, like we want to make sure that we have tempo to fight the grubs. I'm going to buy another pink because if we do want to fight grubs, it's really important to pink next to it to actually defend it. You don't want to buy too many pinks, right? Like pinks can definitely be a waste of gold, but I think having pinks for early game and pinks for side lane is both pretty valuable. Now this is quite risky, like pushing up with no flash like this is risky, but because I have my jungler next to me, I should be safe. And what we're going to do is we're going to set up all our vision to contest the grub. So the best thing you can do is do this, like pink here and then ward here. Should be fine. I'm just going to WW myself. Yeah, that's pretty good. And the reason you really want to do this is because the best way to contest an objective is holding the bush next to it. So like, rather than actually hitting the objective, you just want to make sure that you essentially like get prior, like I'm doing now. And then if they contest, you can like sit in this bush and poke them. Now they're not contesting, so we're not scared of anything basically. I'm just going to ult this guy. It's always good to commit ult nice and early if you manage to hit an EQ, because the amount of pressure you put on someone... Wow, that was actually fake. Okay. The amount of pressure you put on someone just by chunking them out is really useful. Especially when you outscale like this, you know? Like... We don't really need to do anything special, we just need to keep her low. Now, Nidalee's bot, which makes our life very easy. We can just, like, hit this turret for free. As long as we save E, we shouldn't be under any threat. We also have bone plating soon. And I'm just gonna... Oh, wow, that's how you know you're depressed as LeBlanc. I'm just gonna use QEs on the wave and just keep her pinned here, basically. Like, she doesn't have TP, so she's, like, kind of fucked. Yeah, she's basically just stuck here. At the end, by the way, I will talk about what I think LeBlanc could have done better, in case you guys are curious, but for now, we'll just keep pushing this under turret as long as we hug topside, like we shouldn't really be scared of anything. Okay, there's Leona. Away. While I remember, let me turn off my map cover. Where even is that? Wait, it's off anyway. Oh, genius. Okay. Alright, so we'll shove this all the way in, and then probably what we'll do is... well, first we're going to meet this Jinx. That's very annoying. Okay, so we do kind of need to get a base off. Like, one thing you've got to be really careful of is try not to look for fights when you have a lot of gold. So, like, right here, Leona's kind of stopping me from basing because I don't want to give up this wave, which is annoying. That's very annoying. And we do have to be quite careful here because, again, the wave is pushed and I don't have flash. So I do need to be a little careful. I think I'm going to try and greet it. I'm kind of saying that as long as I, like, hug up, I should be safe. But this is... It is, like, consciously greedy, I guess. Alright, we see Leona bot, so we can shove this all the way in. Now, at this point, I would normally base, but the reason I won't is because I'm so close to items. So, Faded Ashes is a really shitty component, so we really don't want to go home and buy Faded Ashes. So at this point, we kind of want to greed until we have a full black bar. And again, like, greeting is normally bad because you can't fight anything when you have lots of gold. And, like, being off the map and being unable to fight things for a long time is, like, normally kind of bad. But, like I said, I really don't want to go home and buy Faded Ashes. So this should be good. We're going to go home, we're going to grab our black bar, and then we're in a really, really, really good position. Those guys are dead. So we'll just wait a tiny bit here. And then we'll grab black bar. Okay, and then we're just going to sprint into lane. So, the couple weaknesses we have right now, the biggest one is that we have no boots, and so by having no boots, it means that we are quite gankable, and also we're not that good at roaming, because, well, we lack all that movement speed, basically. But, like, the advantages we do have are, well, we have a shit ton of damage, and we also have a ton of wave clear, so we can just, like, pin whoever's here to their turret, which is really good. Especially when we have grubs, because we can just take plates. So we're not going to worry about this LeBlanc being bought, we're literally just going to shove mid. One big mistake that I'll talk about right now is that if you roam off tempo like LeBlanc did here, like without pushing mid, you will end up losing so much gold for it. Because like I can hit mid with this cannon wave, which is worth just so much money. So we're just going to drop a ward just to give me something to hug to, mainly because I'm a little scared of Leona. And then we're just going to try and poke this Vayne out on the turret. She's super low. My black bar is meaning I... Ooh, okay, she flashed. That's fine. Vayne no flash. Yeah, so we should be a little careful. I mean, realistically, we should respect while our teammates are not ready. But Vayne's chunked, so we can probably just shove this. Maybe they'll gang me from top side. I should be safe again. As long as I hug the bot side, it should be chilling. I do need to grab boots at some point. Normally, you want to grab boots a little bit earlier than this. The main reason I delayed it is just because I had awkward bases. And also, like, LeBlanc's not a heavy skill shot champion, so it's not as bad to have no boots. But normally, you probably would want boots, like, a little bit earlier. Very nice. Managed to quick scope the Nidalee. Now, In big AoE situations like this, you mostly want to use EE and QE, because it's just generally like more value overall. Although this little fucking rat's making life pretty difficult for me. I think I'm actually just going to stun that guy. And then let's see if we can snipe. Who do we think the real one is? Oh, it is that one. Okay, let's just kite that out. Maybe I can snipe over here. Not quite. We can probably chase this though. I'm just gonna... Oh wait, that's the real one. Okay, fuck you, man. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Okay, I got her. Yeah, so I kind of misplayed a little bit. I probably should have used E earlier. He doesn't want me to push the wave? And okay, I mean, it's better for him to, for me to push top and him to go mid, but... Okay, it's fine, whatever. In that situation, just like... Yeah, I don't know. Don't push your teammates off, I guess. Now, in a TP mid, normally in the mid game, you want to be a little careful using your TP like this, because TP is what gives you permission to side lane. So, you definitely don't want to use your TP too often. And since mid game is kind of starting, we'd kind of like to have TP so that we can side lane. But, in this spot here, I mean, we kind of want the tempo for grubs. We want to be here nice and early. And it's still early enough that, like, we're not actually side laning yet. See here how, like, by being on the map early, we're actually able to, like, push Nidalee off? Yeah, totally. So that was because of our TP, basically. Well, what is going on here? I want to go back mid. Just fight this guy with bone plating. Bone plating is so broken, like, you can just fight people. Okay. Think that's the real one? Okay, I have Nidalee here. Now, this Nidalee is potentially inting. Definitely inting. Right. That's totally fine. Alright, quick scope this guy. Okay, isn't a W. Now, we're a little greedy by staying, but I think we should be fine. We can save WW in case she tries to go on us. I think I won't... Oh, we have a Jinx ult. Maybe we can move her into it. Alright, so probably what we want to do is, again, just reset. We could be greedy and try and poke her out. Yeah, I think we can. If she uses cooldowns on the wave, especially W, we can play aggro. And as long as we save WW, we shouldn't be too in danger. Oh, well, using WW wasn't ideal. Or using WE. Okay, I kind of trolled that. I got lucky. I should have used WW, but... I mean, she's too far behind. Okay, I'm going to be really greedy, I think, and shove one more. I can do this because I one-shot the wave, basically, and I can just run away. Yeah, look at that. When you get Blackfire, like, your wave push is fucking insane. Okay, so... If you're really brave here, you can go Magi's. Magi's is really good on Hui because you have a lot of range. Now, I think in theory it's better to buy Liandry components, and the reason is just that, like, I have no flash, and they do have a Leona, so there is actually a reasonable kill threat, but, like, if you think you won't die, you should buy a Magi's. It's safer to buy Liandry, though, and Liandry is your default second item on Hui. Pretty much can't ever go wrong with it. And it's also really good if they have, like, multiple melees like that, like Shen, Leona, two big health stackers. So we're just going to shove this wave first, and then we'll go see if we can push Nidalee off in the jungle. You don't really have to do this, it's more just like a side quest. Alright, they're already gone. That's fine. So the main thing we need to be careful of right now is just that we have no flash. Like, as in a mobile mid, when you have no flash, the entire map will be looking at you. So if you can just try and, like, well, not die, basically, that's the best thing you can do. So for now, what we're going to do is we'll shove this mid wave all the way in, and then we're going to go to side lane. So this is a part where I think a lot of you guys get really confused about, like, what to do. Basically, there's, like, a few things in the mid game to think of as, well, any mid laner, really. One, perfect world is you shove the side wave all the way to here. If you can do it without dying. You want to shove as far as you can without dying. And the things you need to kind of keep in mind for that is, like, how much vision do you have? Where is your jungler? So, like, right here with my jungler top and very little bot side vision, I can't really push, right? So I just back away because I can't push. So I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to play nice and far back here. And then if we see people topside, so if we see Nidalee and we see Leona, we'll go back to pushing. And then as long as you have TP, you should be fine to be in the side lane. So like I said, here... My TP is up soon, so I'm okay to be here. But I should be really safe because my entire team is showing top, and I don't see anyone right now. So even though I, like, shit on Vayne, I've got to be really careful until I actually see Nidalee and Leona. Those are the two people we're kind of being careful of. So this is called being weak side, and your job when you're weak side is just to live, basically. So we see Leona again. I still don't know where Nidalee is, which makes me kind of scared. Here's Leona... Yeah, this situation, I mean, it kind of sucks. You can't really do anything, though. You just have to wait. You have to kind of trust that your team is getting enough topside. And worst case, if they fight, like, you can TP in. Okay, there's Nidalee. So the moment we see Nidalee, that's when we start pushing. We'll quickly watch this fight. If we need to TP in, we will. But the big thing here is, like, now we know where Nidalee is, we can actually push the side lane, which feels good. So we're just going to quickly try and drop some deeper vision. Looks like we're going to have a fight, so I'm going to try and walk to this. Try and snipe. Okay, missed. Okay, it looks like the team just died. There's not a whole lot we can do there. Like, they kind of just got caught. So there's not too much to do in that situation. The best thing you can do now is just come cover mid. You know, the one nice thing about your teammates dying is that it actually gives you an opportunity to farm mid, which is, like, really nice. Like, you love farming mid. Oh my god, I almost one-shot that guy. So the most important thing when your teammates die is to not chain in, basically. So if we can, like, save this turret and not die, it's really good. If you die here while your teammates are dead, you're trolling. You just need to, like, live until your teammates are, like, ready. So here, my Jinx will come clear mid. I'm going to reset and go buy my Liandry, and then I want to go back bot and get set up in the side. So we'll buy a pink, which makes side laning a lot easier, and then we'll just push out. Now, you might be wondering, why don't I just TP to this turret? And again, the reason is that I really, really want TP available so that if my team fights, I can TP in. So it's not really worth TPing for this because even though that wave is nice, you're going to lose so much in the long run. You're going to lose like a shit ton. So what we're going to do is just give up some of the wave and then start pushing bot. So we want to set up our vision to kind of like allow ourselves to push in. These guys are caught. So you might be wondering, why don't I TP to this? And that's because my teammates are not ready. Now, if it keeps going, I might TP. No, honestly, they kind of died off tempo. So I don't want to TP to this because they got picked at like a bad time. So the best thing you can do if your team dies at a bad time is just keep going bot. I do want to TP to fights, but like if these guys get caught so early, it's really hard for me to TP because, you know, like Nocturne got there late, Jinx, like Lulu was already dead by the time Nocturne ulted in. So we'll just try and take as much as we can bot side in the meantime. But I would TP to that fight most times, to be honest, like maybe 90% of the time. But that fight, they just died too early, so I couldn't get there. So I'm just going to come set up my vision. And I'll just keep playing to myself, basically. And again, I'm just going to tap them these breaks. So we'll just, yeah, get them to stop talking. So now we're playing for Dragon, right? So before Dragon, all you need to do is, if you have gold, you need to go spend it. Now, I don't have any gold, really. Like, I can't go for, what's it called? Ooh, well played. Should be fine. I don't want to have to ult because I want it for the team fight, but I think I should be fine. Yeah. So I'm going to have to base because I have no health, but I was going to stay on the map there and hold the area. So this is kind of a problem. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to TP. So the reason I have to TP is because I got chunked, basically. Now, ideally, I don't TP here. But the problem is that, like, if I don't TP, I won't be able to get here in time. So that's why getting chunked there was, like, pretty bad. Okay, that guy did not fall for my little cheese. Okay, so what's our goal, I guess? We just need to make sure we don't get caught by Leona ult, and then we just need to put out, like, as much AoE as possible. It's actually pretty simple. Just, like, spam QEs, pretty much. And don't get Leona ulted, which is actually kind of what's happening. So we can get a lot of AoE here. I mean, it's a pretty good situation to throw away. I'm just going to run away from Vayne. Oh my god, I actually got stunned. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Okay, Vayne's taking a shit ton of damage. Now, Garen's actually getting a lot top. So, in theory, we didn't really need to do Dragon because Garen was actually getting stuff top. So that was probably a mistake from my team overall to, like, start Dragon, given that Garen was top with no TP. But it kind of works out not too badly. So that's fine. We're just going to delete this wave because no one's here. And we'll just reset. So now things get, like, quite a lot harder. The main reason being that, like, we want to go side, but we don't have TP. So in this spot, it's pretty difficult to know what to do. Probably you just group mid. Like, top wave's too far away. We don't have TP. Like, we can't really be bot. So I think the safest thing to do is essentially just to group. And maybe if we get a pick, like, we can do something. Potentially I just run bot here, even. Oh my god, he lived. How broken is Garen? Okay, I think if Jinx is going bot, I might quickly one-shot the mid-wave. We could probably do Atacon, I think. I'll just quickly shove the mid-wave. It's always a good idea to, like, keep an eye on random waves. Like, you don't want to be giving waves for free, basically. I think Garen will go top, right? Okay, we're starting Atacon, so I'm just going to come hit this. This should be good again. I mean, Atacon is a good area for a way to fight in. Like, there's a lot of chokes. which is kind of nice. Okay, Shen ulted or TP'd already, I guess. This looks pretty good. Just gonna EW. Okay, actually not the best EW, but... Okay, I'll ult the Shen. If you can get an ult on a tank, it's kind of nice, because it, you know, fills an area with a lot of AoE. We can probably just speed up our Jinx here and maybe look to chase. Holy shit, look, she's got nuts. Let's see if we can... Oh, okay, got the Fear on the Vayne. Let's try and snipe her. Make her walk back into Garen. Probably just kill this guy. Nice. And Fear the LeBlanc. Okay, nice. Baron is not up. So probably what... Oh my god, there's a fucking guy there. I was gonna say, probably what we'll do is just quickly reset and go topside, but we can probably kill these guys first. Actually, I should just reset now. Kind of wasting time. Like, I want to make sure I get to that top wave in time. So we'll just reset. And again, if you felt like you wouldn't die, you could probably go Magi's here, but I'll just buy this. Ooh. Wait, I just realized we might be able to just kill him. Hold on. Okay, that's pretty unlucky. Alright, so now we have TP coming up soon, right? So we can kind of go back to side laning, which feels good. So we're going to shove out the side lane like as far as we can without dying, which in this case is pretty far. Like, we're not really under any threat at the moment. And we have Nocturne on our side, which makes life a lot easier. So when Nocturne's with you, things are easier. Now, it looks like Garen's going to come top. This is kind of annoying for me because ideally I would stay until I have Death Cap. Oh, dude, make up your mind. Because, like, I'm fine to go bot with TP, but ideally I stay on the map until I get my Death Cap, because that's, like, a huge spike, right? So I'm 200 gold away. If we can get that before next fight, it'll be absolutely huge. And I think we can do one more. This top wave is pretty risky, but I have Nocturne right next to me, so I think it's fine. And we see Nidalee and Leona, that should be fine. Okay, this is going to be a fight, so I'll start walking. Fight's over. I'll just quickly drop a deep ward here while I have the opportunity. Like, while I know Nidalee's dead and while I see Leona, I can drop this ward. And then because I have my team on my side of the map, I can just push top basically like as far as I want without really having to care about anything. Okay, yeah, that chain's still connected, by the way, right game? Alright, so this is perfect. Basically, we'll shove this. Now, should I TP to this fight? Again, probably not. I have Death Cap in base, which means, like, I'm extremely strong the moment I complete this base. If I TP in right now, though, I'm actually quite weak. Like, I'm sitting on a lot of gold. Now, I can probably TP now. And if we get kills... Okay, honestly, maybe I didn't need to. I was gonna say, if we get kills, we probably get Baron. Probably better to save TP, but like I said, like, if we get kills, we get objectives, we get, like, third dragon, we get Baron. So, it was not a good TP, I guess, but it's also not that bad at TP, which is nice. Alright, so we're gonna take this. Should be free. We'll just keep poking. Yeah, we do so much fucking damage at this point. Just gonna be a tiny bit careful, like, my flash is still down, but the moment it comes up, we should be good. And the only real threat is, like, I don't know, I guess Shen flash, or, like, maybe Leona flash. So we're just shove mid. Again, without having TP, I can't really go side without anything. Because if my team fights without me, they'll just die. So, we're just gonna play for this. Ooh, okay, there's a Shen flash. I'm gonna immediately flash away and just ult these frauds. Okay, dude, I can't believe these chains are, like, still connected to me somehow. Oh, I actually hit the Nidalee? Ooh, she must be so low. Now, ideally I'd base TP, but obviously I don't have it. I'd just base TP for health, but yeah, I don't have it. So I want to make sure I'm behind my team here. I want to not die to a random Nidalee. To be honest, we should probably do Baron. I think it's a lot better than doing Dragon. But, I mean, ultimately you're kind of just have to follow your team. Like I said, I think it's better to do Baron, but I mean, we can just do Dragon. It's not that big a deal. So we'll kill this. Which is kind of nice. Alright, nimble base. So what now? Ideally I would wait and... Ooh, hold on. I didn't have WE up, sadly. Yeah, ideally I would wait until I had a Void component, you know, because I kind of want to start building Void. Blighting Jewel, I mean. But I don't quite have enough gold. So we won't worry about that. These guys fighting while we're in base is really troll. Nothing we can really do about that. Best thing to do is just sprint to the other side of the map and try and do something. Well, actually, I mean, if they live long enough, I could maybe get here. Eh, fuck it, I'll ping them on the way. Top wave's pretty far away, so it's hard for me to do something with it. And again, I don't have TP, so I'm kind of like, whenever you don't have TP, you're gonna have to be inefficient. You're gonna have to just like group and do random shit. Okay, this fight should be extremely free. I just killed that guy in stealth. Maybe I can ult Leona or something. Oh, she's just dead. Alright, so I'll just ping Baron. We could actually maybe end the game bot. It's like a world, maybe, where we can just end bot with Jinx MS. But I got that guy with an auto attack. Okay. Alright, I guess we don't have time for Baron, but it's fine. We can just shove in all the waves. One of the things you should do the moment you want to fight is like try and take as much gold as you can. So in this case, I can't get the top in time, but what I can do is take away the Raptor camp. Like it doesn't take me long. It takes the gold away from Italy, which is really nice. So yeah, it's kind of good. And if you can spread out, it's good too. Like ideally we don't share gold with Jinx. I mean, if we have to, we will, but you want to try not to. Like sharing gold is bad for both of you, right? Like Jinx wants solo gold, you also want solo gold. So, yeah. Alright, looks like we can probably just do Baron. They're really pushed in, they're all showing bot. We have great DPS. So we should just be able to get this. And we definitely need to start building Void. Like this guy's starting to build Magic Resist. Now Leona has Magic Resist already. So we'll just kill this and then go for our reset. Alright, feels kind of good. So we'll go this. Now, if you want, you can buy boots here. I'm not going to. I'm actually going to buy Magi's, but you could buy boots there if you wanted. And I'm probably going to TP. So what Jinx is doing here is really troll. Again, if our whole team is reset, she should reset as well. But honestly, like, she's going for it. So our team canceled bases, which is actually correct. And then we're going to TP in. And it looks like that... Okay, he didn't go back. Missed everything. I was trying to catch him, but... Alright, and that's GG. I mean, I didn't need to do anything in that fight. Game's already over. So yeah, that's pretty much it for Hui. There was a lot of stuff in that game that was like not just Hui specific though. Like playing the mid game, especially as a mage, is like kind of similar no matter what you play. And it's a lot about like reading the map and I guess like seeing what people are doing. So yeah. All right, chat. Let's hear some questions. Any questions? Any thoughts? We can go back and like skip over the game a little bit. We can go and review. Any big questions? What are we feeling? Hui, good champ to one trick? Yes, Hui is one of the best one tricks, actually, because he can be flexed, like you can play him bot lane, which is really good. He can neutralize most lanes, and he's basically pickable all the time. So Hui's a pretty good one trick. What should LB do? I'll go over LB's lane after we do questions. But yeah, we can watch LB's lane. What if you play like versus Zed? How do you contest waves in mid-game? So it's kind of the same thing. Like, you just base it off where your teammates are. Because even if you lose 1v1 to Zed, if your jungler is there, you'll win, you know? Now, if your jungler is topside and Zed's jungler is also topside, then it kind of comes down to itemization. Like, if I were playing against Zed, I'd build Seraph, Liandry, and Resolve for, like, as much health as possible. And then you could, like, maybe beat him. But, I mean, if you don't win, then you kind of just need to, like, sit under your turret and wait. I feel like Rabadon's is shitty with Torch Liandry. Shouldn't you just Void Absolute Focus? Well, I mean, I'm going Void next, but by the time... Like, there's no point building Void third over Deathcap because I already had so much extra AP. Like, I had my 10-stack Dark Seal. I have AP Amp from Blackfire. Further AP Amp from Deathcap. I don't know. Like, you could go Void third, Deathcap fourth if you wanted, if they have more MR, but there's not really any reason to do that. Reasoning behind choosing Void or Bloodletter, it would just be if you have like lots of AP on your team, you could play Bloodletter. But if you're the only AP really, you know, like I'm not building Bloodletter for Lulu damage, you should just go Void. Horizon? Horizon is good if like Liandry's is not good basically. But this game, like Leona Shen, it's like huge Liandry value. 18 minutes, why is there death off tempo? Okay, so... Where is that? That was like right here. Okay, so like, see, if you take a look at the map, you guys can see, right? Yeah. Wait, do I have map cover on? No, I don't. Okay. So you guys can see Nocturne right now, right? So Nocturne is clearing his camps. I'm pushing ball wave, and Garen is walking to top. So if these guys die 30 seconds later, Nocturne will be with them. I will have pushed bot. And basically, like, the enemy team will lose something for it. Not only will they lose stuff on sides, but also, like, our teammates will be there. But, like, Nocturne can't just instantly teleport from here to here. And Garen can't, like, you know, again, instantly get here. Now, if the waves are pushed and we can collapse, it's good. But, like, basically, Lulu is pretty much dead by the time Nocturne can even get here. So, like, TPing, it's like, at best, I'm TPing into a 4v5. And, like, maybe this is winnable. Honestly, it might have been. But I think fundamentally, it was kind of, like, bad. Like, it was a low percentage fight to begin with. Maybe we could win because I'm so fed. But, like, purely playing the odds, it's probably not a good time to fight. Just try and trade, right? And what I got was a shit ton of gold. Like, I actually got waves in. We got the turret low, which means, like, we got we get the turret, the tier 2 turret later. Also, like, I guess I brought Italy away, which is, like, not nothing. So, yeah. Oh, was my Chinks trying to shoot my little Lulu? Yeah, it pissed me off. How do you play differently if you're behind? I mean, that's, like, a huge question, you know? Like, there'd be a million things I'd do differently if I'm behind. I'd have to, like, give priors. I'd have to be more careful with their windows, respect when my flash is down. The dumb answer is just, like, you want to play properly when you're behind, but I know it doesn't help at all. But it just depends. Like, there are different... The fundamentals are the same, whether you're ahead or behind, I guess. But, like, the way that looks is going to be really different. Like, for example, my mid lane fundamental of being, like, you want to push the side lane as far as you can without dying. That looks really different if you're losing compared to if you're winning, right? That's just, like, how the game is. But, yeah, I guess you're still following, like, the same track. It just looks really different. Insta Zhonya versus Zed. Zhonya's is a really low damage item, so you should only go Zhonya's if you literally can't play without it. I would go Seraph Leandri, because that's still high damage, while also getting some health. Champs that outscale Hui. Anything with range, basically. Victor, Syndra. How do you win against the Talon's going to perma push and roam and you can't contest mid? Well, Talon's very weak in lane, so you should be able to contest mid. Like, Hui shits on Talon in lane. Should I go other AP item? I don't really know what the best TF build is. Sorry. You should ask a TF1 trick or look at Darpa's build or something. Silver 3 and I always get zoned. I always need to use my skill shot last hitting and it feels sucks. Any tips? Honestly, I can't really give you any advice, like singular advice. The best thing would be to go to YouTube and try and watch some laning guides. Katsu's still good? Yes. Katsu's still pretty good. Said roaming pre-6 is not good. Well, like, you can roam pre-6 if you have, like, nothing else to do. You know, like, if you've pushed the wave all the way in, like, you can kind of walk. Normally, I wouldn't go to this roam because, like, the next wave is almost here. But these guys are so low that I might as well come to it. But, you know, by going to this roam, I do give up a wave mid, right? So, like, in theory, it's not that good. It kind of worked out because Jinx collected it, but you want to be careful. Like, you really... One of the biggest mistakes I see you guys do is roaming too much. Like, I see you guys roam at super bad times, and I mean, yeah, it can be really bad, right? Like, you need to roam after the wave is pushed with your jungler, you know, making sure, like, you have the resources and stuff. There's, like, a lot of things to consider. Roaming randomly is, like, very bad. Satisfied with the game to upload to YouTube? Yeah, I think so. Do you guys think I should put it on my main channel, though, or my second channel? Honestly, it's probably main channel content. What do you guys think? Like, I think it was high enough quality. Yeah, champs that outscale Hui is other mages, basically. Although Hui, I mean, the thing with Hui scaling is, like, Hui scaling is really, really good against, like, any melee comp. But Hui doesn't scale that well into range comps. Like, Hui QE and EE is so good against melees. But if you're against, like, 5 range champs as Hui, it's actually not that easy. What's up, Slinky? I did miss you, man. Think you need to remove chat? Really? Is it, like, that bad? I think having some chat on the screen is good because, I mean, I don't know. It's, like, nice to see what people are saying and stuff. If it's covering too much of the screen, though, like, I can make it smaller. You think LB is worth playing right now? Most of the time, people play LB as a counter pick. I think blind pick LB is, like, kind of not good right now, but yeah. Is Victor good? Yeah, he's solid enough. Recommend warding the blue enemy jungle when you did Baron? Probably. I can't really remember, but probably, yeah. If you think it's contested. Would be the best ult in a champ with waves you main? Maybe just something with mobility, like Ari or something. Do you think dropping 1 or 2 waves to contest early objectives is worth it if your team wants to? Yes, but like ideally you do it without dropping waves, you know? Like the proper way to contest something is like this. So let's say that we're fighting for grubs, right? Let's say it's a grub fight and all the priors are even. So best case scenario is this. You have wards in like this location or maybe this location and you push mid. Let's get rid of that. You push mid and then hold this bush. And then what happens is if the mid comes this way, you chunk them. If the mid comes this way, you chunk them. If the mid decides to try and push the wave, you can also contest the wave. If the jungler fully commits, you can fully commit first. But this bush is what gives you options. If you go here too early, there's a few things that can happen. One, they can give this and they can dive bot because you overcommitted. Or they can push this and you lose a wave and then you're late. Or they push this, and this is actually kind of slow. You go back mid, and then they contest. So the best thing to do is hold this bush. And then if they commit, you commit too. But for the most part, you just want to use your prior to like make sure they can't contest. What do you do if you don't get prior? If you don't get prior, then in theory, you can't contest. Like, prior is extremely important, you know? Like, if you don't get prior, maybe you can coin flip, but like the correct decision is, unless your top laner is really strong, is to give this. If your top laner is really strong and he can carry, then you can come late and it's fine. But like, you know, mid prior matters. Mid prior matters a lot. And like, that's why, like, it leads to stuff like this. If your jungler ignores it, should I contest? I mean, you can do what you can. Like, you can come here and try help him. But, like, ultimately, you need to not die, you know? Like, if it's a bad fight, you can show up and do what you can. But, like, I would kind of come back to, like, why don't you have prior, you know? Because, like, you can get prior, you know? Like, the prior is mostly up to you. Now, it's possible that, like, the enemy support, like, crosses mid and gives it. Or, like, you know, you lose it or whatever. But, like, ultimately, like, if you're playing your lane well, like, you should get prior, you know? So, it's, like, I would worry less about what to do if you don't have it and more like how to get it. Because like the prior matters a lot. Oh, I can turn the alerts back on. Thanks for the followers, by the way. I missed some. Remember a video by Coach Curtis speaking about Evergreen mid-champ? LeBlanc was one of them. Do you have the same idea? Yeah, I'd say so. One of the most easy ways to farm champs that have good impact early game. One of the most easy to farm champs of good impact early game? Probably Gallier. There you see your mid laner a bit late if he comes to contest. You reach jungler faster than you by pathing safely from his bush. I don't see how. So like, you have push over the wave, and you have these wards. So if you are here, by the time, I guess like what you're saying is like he could walk in while taking damage. I think you don't have to give that. Like, the thing is, like, you have vision of this guy because his wave is crashing. Now, once his wave is crashed, I mean, you can hold this bush, or you could stand out here, right? Like, you could stand here, because, like, you know you can't die this way. And then if this guy walks up, you can hit him here. Or if he starts to walk to this bush, you can walk back in this bush. You know, you have options. And, like, you should have full knowledge of this guy, because, like, you see him with the wave anyway. This game was huge. I got you. Is TF an evergreen champ? I would say sort of. Like, TF is never really terrible, but I mean, he hasn't been good for a while, I feel like. Do I ever play Cat? No, I'm not a Katarina enjoyer. How would you play his interaction from blue side? I would hope that... Okay, two things. One, either my top laner is really strong and he carries it. Like, if this is Kennen, Rumble, or Renekton or something, maybe he just comes in and I come in late, you know? These guys go and fight, I come in really late, either from top side or after this guy's already committed. More likely, though, you probably... Oh my god, what happened here? Hello? More likely, you just give. You give, and like if this guy goes here, I try and position aggressively on the next wave, and we go and dive bot instead. But like, again, that's why mid-prior matters. Like, I would really hope that I have prior for grubs. Like, it matters a lot, you know? Like, your laning phase is really, really important as a mid. Because, like, not only does it enable plays, but it prevents plays, right? Like, even if, for example, like maybe you're not a strong champion. Let's say you're playing like Victor, right? Maybe you're not very good at this skirmish, but you make them think twice about doing this because they have no mid prior, right? Now, again, like in the Victor example, they might still fight it just because, you know, you're Victor and stuff. But like, you know, the prior is the most important thing. You've got to think like, how can I get the prior? Better laning, better recalls, better champion select, better rune choices. You know, the prior matters a lot. Seems very weak compared to red side. No. Like you're giving prio as blue because you're losing. Like you're losing mid. If you can do the same thing blue side. Like if you're winning as blue side, you do this. You pink that, and you ward this. This is not like a side thing. This was like he was asking like, what would you do if you're like losing mid in that situation? But yes, if blue side's mid is winning, you do the same thing, and like you know, there's no way in without taking damage. Now, what will sometimes happen is they'll bring their support and they'll like brute force this. In that case, you have to give this up. But that's fine. Like, you know, you made their support show and stuff. AD mid, what different would you do? It's too broad. I don't know. Depends on the champ. But for the most part, you can do the exact same thing. All right, sweet. Those were some banger questions, though. Q&A went crazy. Q&A did go crazy. Do you guys think I should include the Q&A in the video? Maybe a couple questions. I feel like I shouldn't put all of them because otherwise it'll be way too long. Maybe a couple. I'll put like 2 or 3 of the big ones. If their support roams and yours doesn't, expect their ADC to get dove, yeah, that's the theory. But like that's why League is kind of like turn-based, and if someone fucks up the turn, the game can get really bad. Like if the enemy support comes and you guys give this, and their ADC doesn't get dived or doesn't lose anything, like now you guys are just behind. Like there's a lot of moving parts in League, and in high reloads people know, I guess, like what to do, which is like good and bad because it means like, you know, in low reload maybe this guy would die more easily, but in high reload like these guys would do a better job of killing it. You know what I mean? Second link does not work. Oh yeah, you're right. No, I need to update that. I guess I can do it now. What even is the link? Shock PTV. All right, I'll add it in. Gang support is probably good. I mean, you can make arguments for both. You could be like, okay, in low elo, ganking supports are OP because everyone dies. Or you could make the argument that like range supports are OP because people don't punish your like positioning and you just get free scaling, you know? I think there's like arguments for both. What am I doing again? YouTube. Oh, I see. It's fixed on the command, but not on the alert. That's why. Timers. There we go. Thank you for that. I fixed it. Okay, I'll play another game. This time I want to play my Urgot build. This game I'm gonna play for fun. I want to try play my Urgot build, and I need to rest my voice a bit. You know, when I do those like games like I did before, it does hurt my voice quite a bit. So I need to like chill. LeBlanc side? Oh, sure. Okay. You know what? Let's do that. We should do that first. There's only a few big things. There's only a few big things. Okay, so number one, I mean, I'm not sure if she's a one trick, but first off, LeBlanc is very, very, very bad with Nidalee. Like, LeBlanc and Nidalee are two super anti-synergy. Like, LeBlanc needs ganks. Nidalee needs prior. So these champs definitely do not help each other. Like, playing against LeBlanc with Nidalee is 10 times easier than playing against LeBlanc with, like, you know, Lee Sin or some shit. Jarvan. Second thing is, if you're playing against someone that takes bone plating, you've got to make sure that you proc it first before you trade. So that's why bone plating is really good against LeBlanc, because LeBlanc doesn't have enough range to proc it without using her W. So she basically has to W auto me. That's like literally what she has to do. She has to W auto straight away and just put it on cooldown. And because like if you end up trading like this, where you actually open with W, like this, you're just never going to win the trade. Like she goes in with my bone plating available. She hasn't like gotten rid of it at all. And like she had plenty of time to get rid of it if she just used W as soon as the lane started. But like where is it? Like the first trade comes here and just like look how unplayable this trade is. I have a full 87 damage absorbed by bone plating, you know? And like that is a huge cooldown invested. So like, you know, that, yeah, it sucks basically. Like now she's just like mega behind. So that's not the end of the world though. Like now I have no bone plating, right? So like she could trade on me, probably. She needs to play more aggro here, basically. She needs to make it so I'm scared to order this creep. She needs to like come take this position and then like either I'm going to Q the creep or I'm going to Q her. But that like gives her chances to like dodge those cooldowns or avoid them. And then once I'm on cooldown, maybe she can trade with me. But she needs a way to force the cooldowns out because I'm, as a high reload player, I'm not going to waste my cooldowns randomly. At least not often. So you need a way to force it. And the way to force cooldowns is with like aggressive positioning. And so like here where I'm just chilling, like I'm letting my bone plating come up, like the wave's in a super good spot. You know, like I haven't been forced to use any cooldowns. So there's just like no real way for her to win. And yeah, I'd say after this, she's like basically fucked. Here, she needs to have placed a ward, you know? She needs to probably ward topside and hug to it, because that's where her jungler is. Because like here, where you're just like chilling in the middle of the lane, standing in the middle of the lane does not count as like hugging, you know? Like you are unsafe from both sides if you're in the middle of the lane. Right? Even as LeBlanc, a champ that is relatively safe to ganks, you still want to be like here or here, depending on where your vision is. But just standing in the middle, she loses flash, which means she loses like all chance to be aggressive. I actually hit that QW, by the way. And I'd say now the game is over. She should probably take TP as well, so you don't like lose this wave for free. But from LeBlanc's POV, the game is over now. LeBlanc needs to win early against most champions, especially first base, and she's already lost. Like she's too far behind. How am I supposed to know these things? How do I know what jungle needs prior? So I would say if you're in an elo where you don't know those things, you actually probably don't need to worry about it. Like, for the most part, you need to, like, people always ask me, like, how do you know matchups, right? How do you know matchups? And it's like, again, if you're in lower elo, you won't need to know the matchups. Just simple laning fundamentals will win you those matchups. Things like knowing when to punish cooldowns or knowing what to do with waves or whatever. As you get higher elo, you will probably figure out those matchups because, like, your laning fundamentals are, like, getting better, you know? So I honestly wouldn't worry about that. I would just worry about like the basics, like punishing cooldowns and like pushing waves and stuff like that. How do you know for sure if they have bone plating? I would say if they have resolve, you can basically guarantee it. If you want to cheese, you can go to the live game and it'll actually tell you what runes they have. But I would say you can, for the most part, know if they have resolve and you're an assassin, like they have bone plating. I guess you don't know 100%, but I would say like 99%. We could do a game where I like counterpick myself on purpose. We could do that. Where's my water? Hold on, let me get a drink first. My throat's fucking dying. One sec. Any Overwolf app? True, do you guys see that they're nerfing those actually? They're like making it so you can't time ultimates or whatever. What trade windows do you have Cho'Gath for some melee champ? Not very many. Yeah, Cho'Gath is like kind of bullshit laning champ. Your tier list good for only high-low? Yeah, just check my low elo tier list. It doesn't really change patch to patch. Moving around D3 to D1, you think it'll be worth it for me to get MLA? There's like Emerald Plus and Emerald Below sessions. I've coached plenty of like Master Plus players in MLAs, so I would say it's still going to be helpful. Capping? No, they had, if you go on Reddit, I think they said that like on the 13th, which I guess it's tomorrow, they're like nuking, where is it? They're making it so it doesn't track ultimates. Yeah, this one. Officially prohibits third-party apps from tracking enemy ultimate timers. You learn timers? I mean, not really. You don't have to learn like jungle timers or anything. It's literally just ults. Last time I played Syndra vs. Sion, I tanked all spells in my perma prior. What should I do? Sion is pretty hard for Syndra, but you just want to go full scaling. So either go like this, or go like maybe this. You can even swap that if you really want. And then I would actually maybe start tier into Sion just for extra mana. Yeah, basically it's just going to be like, you've got to try to keep your turret alive. I think recall boots are low-key kind of good against Sion, because you can get back to wave, like use all your mana, get back to wave, and not lose anything. I think that's the secret. It's a cool bottle. Yeah, it just came with the place. It's pretty sick. How should I be clearing minions for Stardust bombing in early levels with Assault? Best thing to do is probably watch Evolve, but honestly, don't worry about your Stardust stacks too much before your first base. It's much more important to like make sure your lane is actually like playable than to get every single stack. Summoners are safe? I believe so, yeah. But it's a tough matchup. Maybe just like punish. But it depends. Avid's like very weird champ. It depends a lot on what you're playing. Like some champs can abuse his lack of wave clear. Some champs can actually bully him. Some champs just lose. Alright, I'll try counterpick myself this game, and I'll do my best to explain. Well, rank, it's like D4 MMR, or like D3 or something. Yeah, I'll try counterpick myself. And I'll try, like, not cheese it as well. Oh yeah, Maokai does not sound fun versus Vlad. Alright, trying to think, like, what is I mean, we'll have to see what they pick. The thing is, like, I might not be able to counterpick myself depending on what they pick. Like, if they pick something like Ahri, like, how do I counterpick myself versus Ahri? I guess I could pick something with, like, super scaling, maybe? And take, like, no early game runes? Zillion mid? Maybe. It's pretty good, honestly, with Garen, Hecarim, Jinx. It's kind of is a banger Zillion game. Cassidy, that's different, though. How important is drafting? It's like reasonably important. It's just like, I don't know. It's another fundamental, basically. It's as important as everything else is. Are you so good for learning mid in the game? I think it's fine, yeah. It's a bit unique, but I think it's fine. Ah, fuck. So I'm... What is, like, very counterpickable? I mean, okay, like something like Zillion is like very punishable in lane, you know? I could do something like this. This is basically like the weakest laning blind I think I could go for. Rise? No. Rise is actually like a pretty good laning champ. Like you can push and move. This is probably like the weakest thing I could play. What I'll do is I'll go Zillion with like literally like, well, I mean, this is what I play anyway. I'll just show you guys like kind of the keys to neutralizing if you're playing like a weak laning champ. Hopefully I get countered pretty hard. I mean, that's not that punishing, to be honest. I don't know. This might not even be like that grade A game. Like, in my opinion, this is a free win. Yeah, I probably won't do this game the same way I did the last game just because my voice still hurts a bit, but I will point out like the big things. And like I said, I don't think this is actually going to be that great a test because Ahri is, especially in this elo, people really do not play Ahri very well. Smurfing? Yeah, Shuck loves smurfing. Shuck hates playing in high elo because it's too hard for him. Best mid blind Emerald Diamond? Probably just Ahri Galio. Hi, Sean, missed you so much. What's up, man? How have you been? Are we keeping the East Coast nice and locked down? No, this guy's a million points in Ahri. Beautiful outside? What the hell? You go outside? League player? You sure? God, Serenity the Legend? Electrocute Ahri? I know. Pathetic. These guys don't even try, man. They don't even look at YouTube. We can probably go back on the main after this. Because I have my dodge available. I'll maybe play one game on the main after this. And I'm plat. Ouch. I mean, at least it's Yasuo and not like an easy champ, you know? Alright. So. I'll lay out to you guys like what the most important things are. So when you're playing a champ that outscales, or like rather loses lane, maybe you win 2v2s or whatever, you need to, if the lane is close, you can cheese the prio at level 1. So what that means is like you can walk up and like order the wave early. Now if the lane is not close, then you need to just give them prio, which is like what we're gonna have to do, because I think we could probably skill gap the Ahri and cheese the prio, but I don't think that's like actually how it should go. Like it should be pretty punishing if you try and push a Zillion in this matchup. So there's a few things you can do. The first thing you can do is you go and ward the enemy raptors at level 1. This is actually pretty important because if you're getting pushed in, you can't really like generate any valuable wards for your team or any value at all, really. So just coming over here and like trying to drop a ward around like 120 on the enemy raptors is kind of good. So we'll just wait a little bit. Yeah, just drop the ward. And then also because we've dropped this ward, we're kind of saying that we don't want to push. Because if we do push and we don't have vision, it'll be kind of bad. So yeah, pretty much what we're going to do is we're going to try and match her. If she uses autos, we'll use autos. If she uses abilities, we'll use abilities. But for the most part, we actually just want to hold things because, you know, we don't want to give her windows to punish. Now, if she uses W like that, we can Q or something to harass. It misses, but it's fine. Like, see how she can't punish our Q because she doesn't have W? So that's why we waited. So I'm just kind of playing, like, reactively, basically. And just, like, keeping the wave here. So she's, like, using her cooldowns kind of badly, which is, like, giving me opportunities. But see how I'm, like, trying to make sure the wave doesn't push out? And again, whenever she uses a cooldown, I look to try and punish. Which is great, basically. This spot, she uses cooldown again. I'm going to try, like, play aggro on the creeps. But I kind of can't. Just try and deny her the electrocute. Now, one of the best things you can do is hold this wave off your turret if you can. I kind of fucked it up, but if you can keep the wave here, it's really good. It's actually worth taking damage to keep the wave here. Probably not that much damage, but the reason it's good is because, like, when the wave bounces away from you, you're, like, really vulnerable, right? But when you keep the wave in this spot, you're pretty safe from, like, any sort of ganks or, like, being punished or whatever. And you're totally fine to just, like, go for an early base. There's, like, nothing wrong with basing early and, like, losing matchups. And sometimes it can actually be good basing early, because if you do base early, you can kind of avoid them getting, like, chapped or anything. Yo, I'm Lauren. Thanks for 500 bits. Fuck yeah. Take those. I have to be a little careful. So I know Kane is bot side. I've got to be really careful because, like, the wave is pushing away from me, so I'm just playing, like, pretty defensively. She's using Qs on the wave. If you're Ahri, you really, really, really don't want to use so many abilities on the wave, because every ability she uses on the wave is, like, breathing room for me, and yeah, I guess just, like, lost pressure in general, right? Okay, trade back kind of defensively. So we're gonna recall soon, which should be totally fine. Yeah, she definitely uses way too many cooldowns on the wave, which actually, like, allows us to punish. So what we're going to do is we're just going to kill this, and then we're going to reset. So hitting an early reset like this, again, is, like, totally fine. Like, if you're resetting relatively evenly in a losing lane, you're, like, mega happy. So we're just going to go tier boots. If you don't want to go recall boots, well, I'll ping them coming. I mean, we can probably win this. Oh, nice. We definitely win this. Oh, yeah, we actually shit on them. Maybe I could have flashed on someone. Actually, don't think I can catch him. Well, it's fine. We'll just leave him. He wants to keep going? I don't think we should keep going. I think we should be leaving. Well, maybe. Maybe I actually can catch him. This does not seem that good to me, though. Like, Ahri's gonna come. I think we can walk out. Anyway, as I was saying, like, you can go recall boots, which is, like, what we want to do. It's one of the best things you can do in losing lanes, actually, is just rushing them out. Alternatively, you can buy sustain. Like, we could have built refill here, but for us, what we're going to do is we're going to get our tier 2 boots, and then that is going to essentially be our version of sustain. Okay, nice. So here we punish the Ahri having no flash, and now we're, like, incredibly stable, you know? We should be completely safe. Just going to quickly shove, and then I'm going to go help Hecker him. I don't think I can actually kill all of this wave, but I also don't need to. I'll let the creeps finish the last one, and then I'll come help him. This is a little risky. I'm only kind of doing this because Kane is so weak. Most junglers are a little bit stronger. Oh, this guy's super fucking dead. Alright, so we're just going to recall. We're going to go recall boots and dark seal. So once you get to recall boots, what you do is, like, you just dump all your mana on the wave, and then you just reset. Pretty much. Because you have, like, infinite resources, which is really, really nice. But, like, the cost, I guess, of buying recall boots is that you are pretty weak in actual skirmishes. But you're kind of saying that, like, you were going to be weak in skirmishes anyway, because you don't get any prior. So we're just going to start spamming all our mana on the waves, and then, like, every time a wave gets pushed, we're literally just going to base. Which is, yeah, pretty much, like, no matter what our resources are as well. I don't even think I can get this, can I? Nope, fucked it up. That's fine. So, yeah, we're just, like, we're not worried about losing HP. We're not worried about losing mana, because we can literally just base at any time. Like, even this is fine, right? Like, we can just walk up, double bomb the wave. Kind of fucked it up again, but it's fine. I don't quite have the AP. But basically, we just want to avoid laning with Ahri as much as possible. So we're just going to kill that, and then we're literally just going to reach that. And so, like, we'll be back on the map, basically without losing anything. And we'll just start building... I guess we'll build these components. Just have even more sustain. Just sprint our way back on the map. And then, yeah, we'll just do this, like, over and over. And I think our comp is, like, so much better than theirs. So, like, we don't really have anything to worry about. You know, like, this is a pretty insane composition. And the fact that, like, we haven't lost lane too hard is, you know, pretty GG'd, basically. Try and keep it here as long as we can, basically. Try and, like, ruin her tempo. If I can get her with a bomb. Why? What he's doing in general? Well, like, most champs can go recall boots. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of champs that should do this. It is a little champ dependent. You know, like, some champs should just, like, you know, clear waves. Like, Hui, for example, would just, like, QE waves, right? It is obviously going to be champ and matchup dependent. But recall boots, as a general rule, are really, really good for, like, any losing matchup. So I'm just going to do the same thing again. I'm going to try, like, come up nice and early. I'm going to get damage on the turrets, if possible. I don't really care about losing HP. Just going to double bomb the wave. The quicker we can clear this... Damn, I only need a bit more AP. Just going to clear that. And then we'll just recall again. Alright. So we just run back on the map again. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't explain, like, every counter matchup and every champ. But I would say, like, in general, like, the key things to, like, playing bad matchups are knowing when to give prior, and then, like, knowing what items to build in order to, like, stabilize. And that'll be a little different. You know, like, some champs might need to build, like, magic resist against assassins or whatever. But tier 2 boots or actually, yeah, tier 2 boots of any kind are quite good for neutralizing, because movement speed is just so OP for dodging skill shots. But particularly recall boots are really, really OP, because, like, she just can't keep up with me, basically. Like, I can use all my resources on the wave, and she can't. So I could base again here if I wanted, but I'm going to try play for the plate. Also, I think I just beat her at this point anyway. Yeah. Pretty sure I just am winning. So I'm just going to group this all up, then I'm going to bomb myself. It's probably the easiest way to do this. Oh, never mind. I fucked it. Alright, I should be able to live here. I mean, I have ulti. Okay, let's pop this nice and early. Ekram should save me. Okay, that's totally fine. Alright. Space again. And here I'm going to instantly TP back to the wave, and the reason is I want her to TP as well, because she can't really afford to, like... Well, she doesn't get back to lane as quickly as I do, basically. And also, like, I don't really need my TP, because I can just base all the time. But she actually does need her TP. Yeah, so see how she TP'd the turret there? That's really good for us. What kind of Zillion mid? Yeah, like, literally everything. Like, I don't even know if there's a single winning Zillion matchup. I guess, like, the worst things would be, like, strong laning champs of any kind, right? Like, Yasuo is a kind of strong laning champ, so is Victor, and, like, both of those would be super impossible.
The way is always the same.
Dude, I'm just slowing her, and she just gets hit by the fucking creep bomb. Oh my gosh, she threw a Q backwards. Happens to the best. She died of this? Oh, she leveled up. That was going to be pretty close. I think she was going to live, but it'd be pretty close. Oh my god, can you imagine how pissed you are as Kane right now? You just get double bombed on the way to your raptor camp. Alright, get him, Heckram. This is all you, big man. Fuck, I sped myself instead of him. No, that doesn't matter. Oh shit. I'm coming? Oh. That was... I accidentally sped myself somehow. I don't know how I did it. But anyway. Okay, actually I kind of fucked up there. I didn't realize it was so close to Seraph's. I probably should have stayed. This is fine. What about losing lanes where you can get 100 to 0? Then yeah, you probably need to just like keep the wave on your side and like try build some sort of defensive, like you can take bone plating or whatever. If you go on my YouTube, like I've played plenty of games where it's like assassins and stuff, so I'm sure you can find some examples. And fucking... That's fine.
Killing spree.
Ooh, that was so close to hitting her. Playstyle just neutralized no matter what she does? Kinda. I mean, like I said, it's kind of a bad example because, like, Ahri is not the strongest laning champ, you know? Like, life would be very difficult as this were Victor. But I did try and blind, like, as greedy as I could, basically. And, like, this is what we ended up with. But, I don't know. It's probably better just to, like, let that happen naturally. You know what I mean? Should I get this one as well? What are Zillion's strong points? Basically, Zillion is just like really, really, really good in like early game. Well, not early game, like one item team fights. Anything in the early mid game is really good. With bruisers especially. Dude, I should just buy a fucking mid. Strong laning champs for this patch. Basically anything that's meta. I mean, Ahri is actually pretty good in lane if people take the right runes and play it properly. But like Aurora is still strong. You can play Victor, Ori, Syndra. You can play Yone counterpick, Akali. Basically anything meta. We're back. Oh no. Oh, kind of mean.
Yes.
I shouldn't have done that. I feel a bit bad. I do feel a bit bad. I'll go back on the main after this, okay?
Already there.
Dude, what are these guys typing about? Alright, there we go. 50-minute GG. Speak 0 Zillion performance. We take those. Alright, back to high elo. Brackets top lane. Oh, I have someone else on her. I was like, why is it not going through? Should I honor the R or is it BM? It's probably BM. I'll just save it. Wow, made it to Emerald 1. Massive. Pick up Heimer? True. Is there any way to unsubscribe? Oh, not like this. Not like this. Okay, you know what I might start doing? I mean, God, I don't know. Dude, I'm really happy with that Hui game we did before. Like, maybe I should just record those on stream. And if I can, like, that means I can actually start stream a lot earlier. Because I don't need to, like, do... I don't need to, like, do the recording before the stream starts. Aren't allowed to play anything else? Well, Riot Games isn't letting me play mid. Like, I've been queuing mid-top. And I've played mid... No, I've played mid twice, and I've played top like 6 times. So at this point, I think I'm just destined to be a top laner. What about Urgot? No, I haven't, sadly. Wait, is my chat working? Does this mean my chat isn't working? Does anyone know? Wait, can one of you guys join my lobby and just like see if you can type? Alright, Kieran, get in here. Guys, do I have any of you on my friends list? I need someone to join my lobby. Where do you stay? I'm in France. I'm just staying in an Airbnb. Take Discord for a truth bomb. Oh, that's so cute. What the hell? Alright, who's on? Alright, Vale. Get in here and test if my chat works. Where are you at? That's fine, Zaloran. Don't worry. Okay, I'm pretty sure my chat's not working. Is your chat working? I think I gotta restart. Okay, thank you, though. Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure I have chat in case I can actually get mid or something. Maybe I should start saying mid pref. Oh, I don't know, though. Like, it actually lowers our win rate for me to go mid. Not because I'm bad at mid, but because, like, these guys are going to be bad at top. Oh, yeah, let me show you guys Kramer's picture. Dude, they changed his Discord overlay. Look at that, man. Oh, that is a cute-looking cat. That cat likes Zillion, you can tell. Dude. Why so much Cassio? It's just because I've been top lane. Like, it's almost all top lane Cassio. Like, both of these games are top lane. This, yeah, like, all these games are top lane. That game was bot lane. But yeah, basically it's just my off-roll champ. I got another friend request. Slickback the pimp. I think my chat's still broken. Okay, whatever, man. I give up. Is smaller top okay? It's like a counter pick, I think. Like, I think you can play it into some things. I'd say overall, like, no. I mean, I've seen people play Smolder into Mundo. I definitely don't think you can, like, pick it that often, though. I remember people used to play Smolder into Cassante, too, but even that was, like, it could go wrong, you know? Went from bronze to gold in 2 weeks? Damn. Good climb, my dude. Dude, bronze to gold in 2 weeks is pretty fucking good. I respect that. Hella good climb. Alright. Are we all strapped in for another top lane game? Congrats on Challenger. Thank you, my G. What? I did not do that. What's the difference between Riot and Cassio? They are kind of similar. Cassio does a lot more damage, but she's like has no gang setup. That's probably the biggest thing. Like, Ryze works really well with the jungler, you know, certain pairings like Ryze Lee Sin, whereas Cassio is like more of a selfish pick. How's Cinder feeling? She's still very solid. Very solid. I've got a really good win rate with Syndra. And actually, I think my win rate was even better before I, like, blind picked it a bunch. And, like, I think Cinder Blind's okay, but it's definitely better as a counter. Just noticed I've watched 20 videos that haven't subbed on YouTube. Just rectified my mistake. Be like me. Hashtag not paid chatter. It's alright, I got you. Best strong mid laner to play alone? Syndra maybe? I mean, I don't really know what that question means, but like Syndra is a good champ if you don't trust your teammates at all. 92? Dude, and it's all off-roll as well. It's like literally all off-roll. Is Shock chat restricted? Dude, he will be after what I do to the top laner next game. Trust me. Trust me. Dude, what if I get to get up against Zookill on the top lane? Like, that could be a banger. Or maybe I can take on Lois's Riven. Oh, okay, he could be in Q. I actually could snipe him. Yeah, he's actually like a Yone main. I didn't realize he doesn't play Yasuo like at all. Do you know what I'm actually hella looking forward to playing like other roles to Challenger. You know what I mean? I'm like really looking forward to that. I don't know why. I guess just like a bit of variety, you know? Not that I'm like sick of playing mid, but like it would be nice just to play like a whole bunch of different champs. And I am really looking forward to like widening my content a bit. You know what I mean? Like being able to make videos that are not targeted at just mid laners. Like I think I can already do that, but I think there's like it's got more weight to it if you've got the like, you know, I was challenger every role sort of thing. Is this a good top? It's like okay. I don't think it's good though, but it's playable. Thoughts on Magi's? OP but also trash. Like can be really good if you know you won't die, but it is a pretty big risk, mainly because it delays your other items. And like if you get stuck, like for example, let's say you need magic pen, like you need a void, and you buy a Magi, like if you end that game without void because like you got stuck and you lost your stacks, then you're in big trouble. What are you playing jungle? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, like here, let me... So if I were to do it right now, what would my champ pools be? So I think it's fair to like... Well, one, I don't think you're allowed to play any mages. But, and I think that like you have to have a reasonable balance. Like I could play all range tops, but I think that's kind of like cheating. You know what I mean? I don't think I should just play like, you know, for example, if I play like I don't know, 4 range tops, I think that's kind of cheating. So if I were doing top right now, I would probably do Rumble, which I have played before, but I think in my mind that's okay. He's still a top. I'd also play Gnar. And then I definitely have to play like an actual melee for people not to feel like cheesed. Is Jace cheating? Jace top is pretty different. I think I should play Renekton. Maybe like Gragas? Rumble, Gnar, Renekton, Gragas. But the thing is, Gragas, I think is kind of cheating. Like, Gragas is like kind of a mage. Rumble, Gnar, Renekton... I mean, we could learn Ambessa because like that would actually be useful for mid too. Maybe something like that. That could be good. We might change it, but I think that could be good as like a start. Or maybe we should play. I don't know. Here, what I'll do is I'll do like Jace as a bonus, but like what I'll do is I'll try not to pick much Jace. I think I would do something like this. Although, wait, am I trolling by having no tanks? Just in the sense of like, am I not learning the role properly if I have no tanks? Maybe I do have to have a tank. I mean, like, it's fine, right? I don't want to play Ornn. I don't want to play Scion. The only tank I'd play is Gragas. Like, straight up. I don't want to play those other loser champs. I don't know. Here, I'll put this as like a... I don't know. Gragas, Jace, maybe. I don't know. Okay. I'll do jungle last, because jungle I'm not sure about. So ADC... I mean, what champs do I actually want to play ADC? I think... The problem is, like, you kind of just have to play whatever's meta in ADC, which kind of sucks. Like, you don't actually really get to choose. Like, what is meta ADC Master Plus? It's, like, all the same shit. Like, I actually would hate to climb... Wow, support again. I would hate to climb in the current meta of ADC. Okay, ideally, like, meta aside, okay, what I'd like to play is, like, Draven, Kalista, Xayah, Kai'Sa. But, like, I don't think you could have this as a pool right now. It just wouldn't work. So, we're, like realistically, this is just whatever the meta is. Probably if we did it right now, it would be, like, Ashe. I guess, like, you have to play Ezreal, which sucks. And then, like, Caitlyn. Caitlyn's getting nerfed, though. I mean, I don't even know. I'm just gonna put meta. But ideally, I think there's definitely a Kai'Sa and a Xayah. Plus, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do meta plus Kai'Sa Xayah. I think that's what I want. Support. Well, support is kind of cheating as well. Because, like, I could play... I don't think I should play Lulu. What do you guys think? I don't think I should play Lulu, because I can already play it. But then I also shouldn't play Bard. I mean, I don't know. If I wanted to just climb right now, I'd do Bard, Lulu, Senna, and then, like, Leona or something. Do you guys think that's, like, a cheating champ pool? Or is that, like... Bard, Lulu, Senna, Leona. There's no Nautilus, no Rel. That is, like, kind of a problem. That's a lot of range champs. I feel like that's kind of cheating, you know? Oh, about Ashe? I do want to play Ashe, but, like, Ashe is, I think, meta dependent. I do want to play Ashe, though. Hold on, I need to check my own OPG. I don't remember my Lulu runes. Are those really the best runes? I feel like maybe I should go for a 5th champ. But that's, like, so many champs to learn. I mean, I could drop either Senna or Bard. If I were to drop something, it'd probably be Bard, just because I already play it. I don't know. I don't want to learn, like, a million new champs. Maybe I'll keep it like that, because I feel like most people actually won't want to watch support. I think that's got a fair amount of variety. I don't know. If I was going to add another, I would probably add Rel, I think. I mean, what is support even looking like? I mean, I guess there's... Okay, I can always play Karma and, like... Yeah, I mean, actually support is easy. I don't know. I think we'll just... I don't know. Plus random Karma, maybe. We'll, like, leave it like that. I ran to Challenger on old roles. Yeah, not until after I've been to Korea, though. So it won't be, like... It won't be for, like, a while. It's gonna be in, like, July or something. Frozen champs are dissimilar to what you're playing right now. Well, in my mind, like, I'm not doing this so much to be, like, completely different from what I'm playing now. I'm more doing it to, like, have... What's the word? I'm more doing it to have some sort of credibility for coaching other roles. Even though I think I can coach the other roles, I think it's nice to have, like, a wide variety in the other roles. You know what I mean? So, like, it probably does make more sense, at least for... Am I actually support again? Oh my god. It probably does make more sense to put, like, one more melee in. I don't know. Gonna save. And then, I don't know, what would jungle be? I think it makes sense. Okay, like, if I purely wanted to climb... Like, I think having, like, Talia Diana is kind of, like, free. But I don't really want to do that. I think I would like to play Lilia. I think Lilia's fun. And strong. And then... I don't know, what other champs are, like, actually... I don't like most jungle champs, I gotta be honest. Like, these champs... They do not look enticing to me. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be a tough one. I don't even know what to play. Maybe I should play Jarvan just because I think Jarvan's the best champ in the game. So like it kind of makes sense that we should play it. Okay, and then I don't know, maybe some random shit like Zinzal, Diana, or something. I don't know. Jungle's gonna be hard. Like I really don't like any of these champs. Maybe we just go like Diego and like I don't know, fucking Zinzao or something. I don't know. We'll probably come back to this. I think much closer to the time because like we can change it based on meta and stuff. But that would be my like rough estimate. I think I'm gonna need resolve here. Raven, Lulu. I mean, if they have... Oh my god, Callista, Nautilus. Alright. Well, if we don't get absolutely fisted bot, the game will be free. Thought about Shen top? I haven't thought about Shen top. I probably wouldn't play Shen. It's kind of a unique champ, I think. But he is strong. I think Shen's underrated. Hard champ to play against. Zac top and jungle. That is true. I mean, Zac is kind of broken. Think of Rumble mid. I think it's pretty good. I still think Rumble's good. Think Aurora is a good solo to carry? Yes. Jinx, Lulu, Olaf. Is that just Olaf top blind? Kind of based. Olaf and Gnar seems completely unplayable, but, you know, we'll see. Alright, well, I think a lot of this game comes down to how well we can neutralize bot. And I gotta be honest, I am not super confident that we can do that, but we'll see. Mid-game play, not top of support. Yeah, honestly, like, maybe our days of playing in the main are over. Nah, they're not over. I do want to push higher. I definitely want to try and get a little bit more LP if I can. If we can get, like, top 100 or something, I'd be quite happy. Honestly, dude, motherfucker. No way they let us go through the entire champ select just to dodge at the final second. How much LP is top 100? It's, like, definitely not far away. Worth going 80 seconds in? Can't speak. Isn't it worth going 80 second? I don't want to play bot lane. I really don't. I don't have a good champ to play bot lane. Like, I think mages bots suck. Everyone can find me on that opinion. I think they suck. Yes, I do think mages bot are, like, better than 80 carries. Honestly, probably up until Challenger. I think Aurora is a good carry. Yes. Okay, wait, I got mid. What the hell? What's going on? Guys, I don't even know how to play this role anymore. Okay, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Honestly, I might default to Syndra, I think. Without having seen anything. I feel like Cinder really puts pressure on the opponent to, like, counter you. You know what I mean? And, like, if they can't, I feel like you just kind of get away with it. And my Syndra tech up against the Akali worked so well the other day that I'm... Dude, what the fuck is going on? I think this is just, like, people are picking their one tricks and they're getting banned. And then they dodge. And he goes to the next lobby and the next one trick gets banned and they dodge. Oh my god, it's meds. How are you, big dog? Thanks for coaching. I got you. You're well looked after in the Shark community. That's how it goes. Had a game into an I put together all of your teachings. Did you smurfed it? Oh, fuck yeah. That's what we like to hear. What was the build path? What were we going for? 500 decal, Leandry third. Ooh. Ooh. Man of culture, I see. Is there a reason you're getting order filled so much? Well, it is kind of random chance, but the chance is much higher depending on what roles you queue. So, like, mid is the most popular role, and top is the least popular role. So if you queue mid-top, you're much more likely to get top, you know? Whereas if you queue mid-AD, AD is the second most popular role in high-low, you're a bit more likely to get mid. But I don't want to play bot, so I've been queuing mid-top, but like I said, it's a disaster. Like, you just gotta play top every game. Gotta time this out for racism in my Twitch chat. Already know my first base with Darksteel. There we go. Zoe, look, if they go blind pick Silas, we could be thinking about a Zoe. Potentially. Depends what else they pick. Do we pick support or do we pick mid? Top is playing Teemo. Do I just go Ori blind? Do we like that? Ori Nocturne. Okay, Ori Nocturne MF. I guess we do like that. This could be mid Vel'Koz maybe, but it's... Well, could also just be elite support. Okay, it's mid Vel'Koz. Interesting. Okay, that's exciting. I wonder... Do you think this is Nemesis? Nemesis mid Vel'Koz? It's possible. I think Vel'Koz is, like, actually not too bad against Ori. I'm not sure about with Nocturne, but on its own, no, I could see it. I could see it. I think I do want to go Phase Rush this game instead of Comet. Oh, I don't know. Comet's definitely better for lane, but I honestly just kind of like Qmax Ori more. Like, just straight Qmax Phase Rush. I swear it's like... I mean, it does feel worse in the lane, obviously. But I swear it's actually higher win rate overall. Like, I think just taking full scaling, going Saris Leandre, like, you're actually unstoppable in the mid game. Unless, like, you really fuck your lane. I don't know. Nemesis is scrimming. Oh, what? So fuck. I'm versus some fan? It's probably a Vel'Koz one trade. One of these, like, 10 million pointers. A Teemo to make the comp perfect. That's actually true, bro. We've got, like, the best 4 champs possible, and then this guy just slapped in a Teemo. I mean, look, I think when you've got, like, Ori, Nocturne, Rakan, you can kind of fit in whatever. I always felt that about, like, Zyra Rakan, too. Like, if you have Zyra Rakan, like, whatever champion you just want to, like, plug in feels kind of whatever. Like, I think Zyra Rakan completes your comp already. WMAX comment, higher win rate. Dude, if someone else mentions win rate, I will fucking explode, okay? Win rate needs to be a banned term in my chat. I'm actually going to do it. I'm actually going to do it. Have an invite? Oh, yeah, I invited you to come and test my chat. Twitch.tv/ScarletLol6. Alright, ScarletLol6. You're about to face down the big shock, okay? Damn, they actually put me in a piss-low lobby. With these disgusting GM players. Ugh. Guys, if you ever see a GM player in the street, I want you to spit on them, okay? I could not imagine myself being Grandmaster personally. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Grandmasters are great dudes. Love them. Love them to death. Career awaits? True. No. This time, I'm definitely challenging in Korea. Like, this time, I know the importance of mental, and also, I know that if it gets too bad, I just queue support primary off stream, change my name so you guys can't find my OPGG, and just play Lulu every game, and I'll get challenged instantly. Do you mid support and you get mid a lot? Why, either of you? Because, like, that seems really unlikely for top, or for high-low. As Syndra? Syndra's pretty good against Vel'Koz. Any quick tips? Make sure post 6 that you save your stun. Because if you use stun and then you get hit by E and you can't cancel his ult, it gets really fucked. The hell is this warded? I could have dodged that easily. What am I doing? I had phase rush MS and I still got hit by it. Okay, seems fine though. Nice little bit of prior to start the lane. What do they got again? Elise. Elise? Fucking Velcons. Very suspicious. Ow. Oh, Velcos is so broken, man. How are you meant to lane against this champ? I have 58 ping. What's going on? Oh, I gotta pile up my excuses. This guy's cheesing with off meta. I'm lagging. I am definitely feeling the lack of having runes though, you know? Like no comet damage, no scorch damage, and he has both. Damn, guy's a fucking genius. Alright, we'll probably just recall on tier or something. Jesus. How broken is Vel'Koz?
This is very exciting.
It's kind of expected from any mage, to be honest, because we have, like, the greediest scaling possible. Okay, that's not too expected. Should be fine, though. We don't die to elite here. Let's buy this. It is maybe a little greedy not to go, like, boots refill here, because we definitely want Swifties, like, as soon as we possibly can. I think I've kind of trolled with my runes, to be honest. I don't know, like, I do really, really like having the scaling runes, but at the same time, like, I mean, this is why it's, like, harder to play scaling runes, you know? It's because, like, the laning phase is, like, noticeably harder for not having them.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I'll just go back mid. Ooh. Oh, we got the tag. Oh, I got the assist. Okay. Oh, wait, I was going Q-Max as well. I trolled. Okay, I'm really behind because I walked to that. And, oh, shit. I'm getting fucking molested. I probably want to, like, literally just reset for, like, boots refill or something. Because I'm getting fucking destroyed. Yeah, see, he has 225 damage from Comet, which is, like, a lot of damage, you know? Like, I don't have any damage. I have no damage from Scorch and no damage from Comet, so I'm just so far behind in rune damage. I guess it was too greedy. I don't know. I think if I can get away with it, it's good, but straight up, like, no amount of scaling is worth falling this far behind, you know? It just won't matter. Now I'm, like, really far behind. I think the game's actually, like, fine, but again, it's, like, not... It's just not worth it.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I should just more points Q. Hopefully he wins that quickly. He's gonna hit 6. I think I probably just need to reset before I die. I can go boots refill, but I am, like, extremely far behind. If I try stay here, I think I actually just die to his ult. I'm just gonna go for the reset, even though it sucks to give away. I think, like, what we're saying right now is that, like, given our setup and given his setup, we, like, omega outscale, so all we need to do is not die. But I do think... I mean, like I said, I don't have a whole lot of experience with Vel'Koz, so I don't know for sure, but... Wait. Probably it is better to... I mean, maybe even go MS Shard. Like, maybe it's like Syndra. I feel like we're actually in a pretty good spot here, though. Like, he is off the map for grubs, which is quite good. And we have our move speed.
This is a fun game. Love it. So strangely strange.
I mean, we have a super strong Nocturne. Do we win this, though? They have a Braum. I don't know if we win this. I feel like Braum, like, carries this fight. I can keep them out, I think. Okay, I think this should be winning. Oh, I didn't get the ball to him in time. That's a shame. But honestly, I think pretty good. I'm not sure if I could have still ulted him there. Like, the ball went to him late, but it looks like I might have still been able to. I wonder if I should go recall those. I think Swifties are probably better. I think Ori likes Sarah because she can be mana hungry. The main reason I go Sarah on Ori is because she's really short range. Like, Ori is like kind of a battle mage, you know? Like, it's hard to avoid taking damage as Ori. Oh, you can't get that. And so, like, having extra HP, both for, like, team fights, side lane, just everything, is super, super valuable. Holy shit, I think Swifties are broken. He die if he ults him? Not with Braum next to him. He had Braum below him the whole time. I saw Braum on a ward bot side. Oh my god, 200 ping? Hopefully that goes away. Wait, what happened? They lost top? That's suspicious. Could have maybe ulted him there at the end, but seems fine. Okay, let's buy those. I think this game is really good though. Try on Mario. I'm playing on my main, and I'm getting fisted by Vel'Koz, but I don't think it matters. I mean, I have like Omega scaling. I have like literally a full scaling page. Like, I think I've already outscaled Vel'Koz. The only thing is like he might be ahead of me just because of like the gold lead, but he's not actually even up that much gold, I don't think. That seems fine. I can like phase rush out. Okay, I think that's kind of good. Like, Vel'Koz's no R. It's gonna be really weak for the fight. Fuck, we actually lose that? Yeah, that's somehow my fault. Yeah, that is somehow my fault. Are you guys mad because I didn't, like, collapse first, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, how can I collapse first when I'm getting, like, fucking altered mid?
Enemy has been slain.
Nice. It's pretty nice. Fuck yeah. How long is he dead? 23. One more wave or no? Cannon? I don't have much mana. I mean, I have Swifty. Like, I can probably run away. Do you see how room I am? Okay. You want to take POM? I mean, you can take POM if you want. It's fine. Like, up to you. Hey, might have to mute this guy. Well, I won't mute him yet. He is doing well and he wants to make plays, so I won't mute him yet, but this guy is really fucking annoying, so I would like to mute him. But unfortunately, I still need him. Teemo's Faded Ashes clocking in at a huge 48 damage. Guys, how are we still falling for the Faded Ashes psyop? Like, is no one clicking on the item and, like, seeing what it's doing? Because, like, I thought Faded Ashes was broken too, but all it took was, like, one game of mousing over it and being like, oh, wait, this fucking sucks.
Turret plating will soon fall.
See, that's why I love Phase Rush. You know, it's like shit like that. Where, like, you don't have to burn anything. You can just, like, walk on out of there because you have Phase Rush. Like, that is so valuable. But at the same time, like, being down that much CS is, like, really bad, you know? I can't fucking reach him. Okay. Bro, like, I got fucking blast coned into outer space or something. Oh wait, I can go steal their blue. I can actually run ball here, maybe. Oh, they're just dead.
This is a fun game.
This guy might think I've recalled. Alright, nice. Massive. Alright, we can just like gobble up this whole thing, I think. Oh shit, yeah, we're so fed. Alright, what are we building? Holy shit, look at Jace's build. Hex Trinket Mercs, and then... What is this? Wait, what does this even build into? Is this, Fimbulwinter? Do people even still build that? You think it's Fimbulwinter? I don't know if people still build it, do they? I thought they just, like, completely stopped. I guess it could be Unending Despair, right? They used to build that for a bit. That got nerfed, too. And TP top. Oh shit, I'm lagging. I just have perma 200 ping. Okay, no, it's gone. Not perma. I think I do want a TP top here. Clean up. It's really winning. That guy's a beast. Brawl mechanics. Yeah, we can't get over there. Well, we got out.
Your turret has been
I don't know if that was good. I felt like I had to TP top, but I don't know. Maybe MF should have walked bot out of base or something. I guess she felt like she couldn't because she had to run the Herald. I don't know. It's not that bad. I'm not really sure what the best macro is. Maybe I just shouldn't have TP'd at all. I think it's fine. I mean, the enemy team seems so weak, other than Jace. But Jace is like fucking... Yeah, I mean, that guy is... very magically resistant. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Like, Rom's coming to me. I really hope we can cover this. I think we can. Guys, again, more perks that Phase Rush is like turbo broken. I don't know, like that's why I feel like Phase Rush is better. Is because like unless you play really fucking well, which I don't as an 1100 LP player, I don't. Like Phase Rush is gonna save you so many times, and like I don't know, like having the better lane phase obviously is better if you can play perfectly, but like I can't. And I do think there is something to be said that like in solo queue there's like so much chaos that just having like chaos protection in Phase Rush is like really valuable. I do think in competitive though, you probably should be rushing or running Comet all the time.
an ally has been slain.
Dude, Jace is like literally invincible. I can't kill him. Hydrate after the game. I will. I promise. Holy shit, 0-4. I might be trolling by buying not Void, by the way. I think I might be. Now, at least could be in this bush. There's a chance. Fuck. I could have killed more. Oh my god. Dude, Nocturne just pulled up and fucking yoinked that guy's dragon.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Okay, I got Leandrian base. Oh wait, no I don't. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I can stay. I'm not angry with people who troll the game with picks like Teemo. I mean, low-key, I think Teemo's kind of good. This guy is getting fucking rolled, but I don't think it's a pick problem. I think this guy is just, like, gapped. And also, I mean, Jace is, like, OP, you know? So... But no, I actually think Teemo's kind of good. Like, Teemo scales ridiculously well. Like, playing against late game Teemo is complete AIDS. Because his mushrooms are just, like, doing your entire team's health worth of damage. Got 143 matter to this. Like, yeah, this guy's dying. I mean, maybe he is dying, actually. Okay. Plus 420 as well? Ah, damn. Plus 420 exactly. I do wonder if it's better to take POM over cutdown, just because, Like, it means that you'll always have higher mana for your Seraph shield. Like, it's more safety. Because, like, if my Seraph pops right now, it's a tiny shield. Because I'm like, And, like, is that damage worth it? I mean, maybe? Like, it is actually a lot of damage. I don't know. I guess I'm going... I mean, low-key, I think I should go Magi. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should go Magi. I mean, they have very low threat. And I've also, like, itemized... Well, like, in my runes, I've taken a lot of safety, right? Like, I have Phase Rush. Thinking about Kiana? I think she's not that strong, to be honest. Yeah, I think Zed's, like, much better. The thing is, like, Kiana is, like, a good solo queue champ. Actually, she's one of the best, like, champs for solo queue. In terms of, like, how much better they are in solo queue than competitive play or whatever. But I just feel like Kiana has been way stronger in solo queue in the past compared to now. I don't think she's, like, anything special. I don't even really know what happened. She just, like, doesn't feel that strong. I don't think they nerfed her. I think it might just be, like, the prevalence of tanks and just, like, general bullshit like this Jace build. You know, like, old Jace, Kiana would one-shot with, like, no problem, right? But, like, Kiana against this Jace build, like, just imagine your team fighting, right? Like, you're gonna do nothing, right? Like, actually, Jace will one-shot you, probably. Which is fucked, because he has, like, 4,000 health. What are those 2 flowers? Oh, I'm sorry. Which ones? Were they big ones? I hate ignoring the big ones. One in Baron Pit? Both small? Ah, yeah, the small ones are fake news. That's not my job. I'm a high-tier gardener, you know, I deal with the big ones. Oh, no way, that's warded. I don't really want to stay. Damn, I have like literally no mana. Good luck. Okay, yeah, POM would go fucking crazy here. Honestly, maybe I should be taking POM. Because, like, I am, like, somewhat consistently. Although, to be honest, like, not many games are this bad. But, like, 560 damage at this point in the game is, like, worthless, you know, compared to, like, what POM would give me. Like, POM would have let me save Nocturne, for example. Upgrade this or no? That's pretty good. I think I need Void ASAP, though. Dodge the bullshit spin if you walk close. Yeah, they're different. The other one, like, heals if you're close to it or something. And that one hits you for a shit ton if you're far away. But yeah, if you're ever fighting that one, you just gotta be on top of it. Otherwise, yeah, it does like 1,000 damage. Thing about OTP and Victor, it's not terrible. I think it's like, you would ideally prefer a champ with like a bit more mobility, but I don't think it's terrible. Like I said, it's fine. At least Victor has like options for safe builds. Right, like you can build health, you can build Seraphs, you can go like Blackfire Cosmic and shit. And like honestly, like with how OP Swifty boots are, I think there's like a lot of times where you can be safe even in games where you shouldn't with the right setup. Oh my god, he failed the E. Get him, boys. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. Wait, I still have Seraphs? Oh my god, he procced my Seraphs. Oh my god, 6-0-14 from this star. We should go look at the lane, because I don't think it's ever really acceptable to be that far behind in lane, but... I don't know, like, maybe it's just a rune diff, or maybe I'm just getting fucking smoked, I don't know. But that is exactly why I like the scaling on Ori. It is because of shit like that. Feels so good. I can't honor this guy because he pinged me, but I can honor these guys. Oh my god, 1148 LP, guys. Guys, Shock's kind of a big deal. Not as like Vel'Koz versus Ori matchup. I mean, like, I just don't think any matchup can ever be that bad. You know what I mean? Like, being down 30 CS, I think that just means you suck. But like I said, it could have been runes. Like, my runes were extremely greedy, and I'm pretty sure... I mean, let's just check. I'm pretty sure he had all early game runes, right? Yeah, he has like double adaptive Scorch. Like the only thing he could have stronger really is Absolute Focus. And his Comet, obviously. Phaser's more of a scaling rune? Yeah. Why boost on Mage's new default? If you're not sure what to buy, you should buy Swifties. Basically, like, Sorks are really good if they have no magic resist. But like, even in this game, right, I'm the only... Well, no, I'm not the only AP, actually. Because there's a teamer, but... Like, there's a lot of MR, right? Like, Braum has plus... like 45, and then this guy has like plus 100, so already your Sorks are like super useless. Gonna try unranked to challenge like Cure? What is Cure doing? Only a shit? Yeah, kind of. Hear about the HLE picks? I saw the Z game, yeah, I watched it. Is Cure doing unranked challenger like on champs? I don't know. I'm not sure I want to do like unranked challenger with specific champs. And the reason is like, well, one, I don't like picking the same champ every game. And two, like, don't you have to buy like a shit ton of accounts? You know, like I've always wondered how like a Lois does it. Like, does he just buy like fucking 10 accounts at a time or some shit? Want to build Leandry first? Do you wait for one guys, or can you take Faded Ashes? No, Faded Ashes is so unbelievably trash. Like, if you want to build Leandry, the best build path is going something like double Amptome, Darksteel, refillable, and then just like trying to fill out the item. Like here, I'll actually show you guys in practice tool because this is kind of important. Like, it is a hard item to build. It's yeah, it could be really shit, basically. Sorks or Swiftness? If you're not sure, just buy Swiftness. Sorks if you think they won't have any magic resist. Sork was good if they had AP? Nah. Nah, because the thing is, like, so magic resist is countered by percent magic pen, but flat magic pen, like Sorks, is countered by magic resist. So yeah, if you're buying, like, Leandry... Where is it? So here's the thing, right? It's like... Ruby Crystal is really good as a neutralizer, but for aggression, it's, like, not very good. So, like, you only really want this if you, like... You kind of only want that if you are, like, losing or you're, like, trying to neutralize. Normally, when I build Leandry, what I do is I go, like, double Amptome, and then I'll probably buy, like, Boots and Darksteel. You know, I probably have those in my build already. And then, like, you can kind of just fill in these items when you can. You know, buy the mask first, and then buy the guys, and then buy this. I normally try and buy like that. But like I said, it kind of depends like what gold you base on and stuff. Faded Ashes is just so unbelievably dog shit against champions that like it's almost a wasted item. It's good against like minion waves, I guess, and it's really good against jungle camps, but it's kind of bad. Any case, if Merc's distortion not an option, it's 100% Swiftness. Yeah, Swiftness should just be your default. Like if you're not sure, just go Swiftness because you can't go wrong with Swiftness. Like, you definitely can go wrong with Sorks. Like, that game, Sorks would have been so unbelievably dog shit. Yeah. Okay, I'll probably end the stream there. It's a little short, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go edit that Hui game that I played before, and I'll upload it to my main channel probably. So if you guys missed that, I'll put it up there. And yeah, maybe we'll start doing those more on stream. Like, that felt pretty good. So I can probably start streaming a little bit longer because like a lot of the time I do record those before the stream. So being able to do it on stream feels kind of good. Yeah. Does anyone else have any other random questions? If you're the only AP, you would build Soloq. Probably, yes. Although, yeah, probably. I'm not sure. It depends, because like if Jace is building tank anyway, maybe not. Tier list of best cuisines from around the world. Wait, we could quickly proc Scrandle. We haven't done Scrandle today. How did I went so bad? Not enough CDR? Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's really understated, it feels like. Oh my god, barbecue bacon fries. It's gotta be that. Anyone choosing fried pickles over barbecue bacon fries is trolling. Is Luden's already viable? I mean, it's like viable, but like, I play Seraphs literally every single Orianna game without fail, you know? So like, you can play Luden if you want, but personally, I think Seraph's better every game. Pie, mushy peas, and gravy. That sounds horrific. That is such an English food, and that's how you know it's bad. Oh my god. Dude, this... Wait, what? Guys, this hot dog, you get 3 sausages, onion, corn, peas, mustard, mayo, ketchup, parsley, and chives for £3? I feel like that is like probably the best £3 hot dog I've ever seen. I mean, fish and chips is good, but dude, like for £3? Oh, come on, man. Like that's a crazy hot dog for £3. Chili chicken loaded fries or... Okay, I don't like chili, so... No, FF. I mean, you guys probably like that because you guys are weird. Fine, I'm failing today. Double sausage or sausage and chip? Dude, double sausage looks insane. Wait, it's from New Zealand. I have to choose it. Double sausage? I never seen that. Sausage and bacon cap or sausage, chips, and curry sauce. Honestly, those both look really good. I'll go this one, though. Yeah, dude, the percentages on those ones are so high. Feel like you're smurfing when you're playing. Does it feel like this is where your skill is? It depends who I verse mid, to be honest. Which the pros, I feel like I'm not good enough. Versus the randoms, I'm maybe a bit better. Okay, chicken and chips or churros? I mean, I love churros personally, but chicken and chips, it's gonna be a better actual snack than churros, right? But okay, personally, I would take the churros. The Sky Rosa. Cheese coney on top of a pizza slice. What? Wait, that looks insane. What? Dude, that looks insane. Holy shit, I've got nuked today. Chicken tikka kebab or loaded fries? I don't like loaded fries that much. But also I don't like that much either. Okay, loaded fries? Yeah. Yeah. Pulled pork. Oh my god, dude. These look crazy as well. Which one do I choose? Like, aren't both of these insane? I'll go this one, I think. Oh, those were both insane, man. Like, I would not be unhappy with either of them. Damn, that is my worst day so far. I've had 2 9 out of 10 days. Now I had a 6 out of 10. This guy's so nice. Do you have a good blind pick? It's not ideally. It's not ideal. We've seen Pasta Box? Not yet. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna end stream. I'll post that Huey video later. Yeah, that's basically it. Have a good one, fellas. I will see you tomorrow. Not sure what time, but sometime. See you.